I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Hello to one and all. My name is Speedy. Welcome to another Speedy tutorial. In today's episode, in this tutorial, I'm going to be doing a full install on the plugins that I use in my LSPDFR. I figured I'm doing a restyle on everything. I'm doing a refresh on my game. So I figured that I just go ahead and just do a tutorial because I'm a little bored here, here at the house. But I don't care to show you all on what I use and how I put stuff in. It may be different from some, but I mean, it works the same way. And I just want to thank you all for viewing this video. It's going to be a long tutorial as 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the 9th of August. Today is Wednesday. I don't know how long this is going to take me to do, but it might take me a little while. But I'm just gonna get right through it. So, welcome to my first ever long tutorial, my second tutorial on LSPDFR. Alright, so I'm assuming that you guys has already got the game, already got it downloaded. Now, before I continue, you must have a clean, full version of LSPDFR. Nothing's modded, no plugins, no nothing. This is a full tutorial on LSPDFR, and you must have a clean version of this game. So I'm just going to go ahead and jump into it, and I'm going to show you all. I'm going to begin by showing the pathway to get to your to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. So I'm gonna go open up File Explorer, and then I'm gonna go to whatever drive you got it on. But mine's in C. I'm gonna go to my C drive, and I'm gonna go to Program Files times 86. And I'm gonna go to Steam, and I'm gonna go to Steam Apps. I'm gonna go to Common, and I'm gonna stop right there for a second. When you get right here, I want you to left click on the Grand Theft Auto 5 and right click and go to Pin to Quick Access. Pin to Quick Access. And we're just going to pin it. And there it is right here. Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, every time you open up your File Explorer, you're going to see this right here. And I'll show you how. If you go over here and just close that out and go down here to your File Explorer, and then you're going to right click and Grand Theft Auto 5. I will repeat these pathways a few times, okay? I don't care one bit. Here is your clean version of Grand Theft Auto 5. This is a clean version of Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, I'm already done this part. If you have not played the first 2 stages of the prologue, in the first thing you must get past the bank robbery, which is Michael, and then when you get into the second part to the prologue, you must get that is with Franklin, and you got to drive all the way up to his house. Once you done that, you can start modding. The reason why I say this is because if you try, you could go ahead and do it. You can go ahead and put the LSPDFR in, but it will not let you play the LSPDFR until you get past the Franklin stage, and it goes up to Franklin's house, and then it will let you play the LSPDFR. I don't know why it's like that. I don't understand why it's like that. That's just the way it is. I don't know. I don't know how to get around it, and if somebody could tell me how to get around it, I'm all ears. But I do not know how to get around that. So you must get past the prologue with the bank robbery, and then when Franklin's racing, the other guy, I cannot think of the other guy's name. All the way up to the car dealership, to Franklin's house, and then you can start modding LSPDFR. All right. So with that being said, I'm already got um my downloaded over here, but I'm going to take y'all through the steps real quick on open up your Fire Explorer or Internet Explorer or whatever your Firefox or Internet Explorer. We're going to open that up. The first thing you're going to download and click on the link below is the Grimoire. Some people use 7-zip or they use this. I use the Grimoire because it's much easier. It is free. Don't worry about paying a dime. If it says it runs out, don't worry about it. Trust me, it's free. You're going to click on the bit. You're going to click on the English. Where right here is mine English right here. The 62-bit or the 32-bit, whatever you got. Keep in mind too, I got a higher PC too. I got a higher PC laptop. So just keep that in mind. If you got a low end, you can try it, but you may crash at the same time. But I do have a higher end gaming laptop, and mine is a 64-bit. So that's the reason why I'm be able to get it. You're gonna go up here. You're gonna click on agree. You're gonna click on the English, whatever language you use. Me is English. I'm gonna click on the 64-bit, and there it is right there. It's downloading just like that. That's your Grimoire right there. And once you go open it up, you can go. I'm already got it. You can go yes, and just gonna install. Um, these two right here is not usually checking ISO and the jar JAR. Usually they're not checked. I usually check them both. Don't ask me why. I usually check them both, and then hit OK, and don't worry about that. Hit done. There it is right there. Boom. Like I said, mine's already down here. So when you get done doing that, click on the next link below, which is the LSPD first response. This is your LSPDFR. You can go over here and you're gonna click the file, and I encourage everybody to read this right here. It's just the download terms and stuff like that. You're gonna go all the way down. Click on I agree and download. And what you want is the LSPDFR manual install. I never take the setup exe. I'm not done that. Take the manual install. You're gonna click on download, and it's gonna give you a countdown, and it should start downloading automatically. Now, the next thing you're going to hit below is the simple trainer for GTAV. So you're gonna download that. If it comes up with another download, just download it, and there is your trainer. It says trainer v.rar. Don't worry about that. So your next one is going to be the RageNativeui.1.9.2. All right. Now this is their latest version. It's February the 5th. You're gonna click on it, and that should be downloading. Your next thing is going to be ScriptHookV. That pretty much runs your plugins. It pretty much runs the LSPDFR. It runs the Bajolo plugins, which is your Compulite, your stop the pad, stuff like that. So when you get done doing that, you're going then it does if you read version right here, it does got the 2.9.44 version, which is up to date. You're gonna just hit download, and that's gonna download for you. All right, next, then you're gonna download player location display, the PLD, and this is the 4.0 version. That is going to tell you exactly where you're at in the game. So you're going to download this file and just agree to download. Just give you a countdown, and it should pop right up here on your corner up here. When you get done doing that, close that out. The next link below is going to be Emergency Lightning System ELS 1.05. Just hit the download button and just agree to download. And you want the LES version 1.05, and the last time it was really updated was January 9th, 2017. Don't worry about it. It still works up to this date. Click on download. There's your countdown. You click here, and there's your LES file. And when you get done doing that, you can close that out. Now, your better reflections, we're going to put that in there too as well. 2.1 version of it. Just hit the download button. There goes your countdown again. And there it is right there. And when you get done doing that, just close that out. Now we're going to do OpenIV. Now as of this date, right here, it is back up and running. So it is back up and running up to this date. So I'm just going to go ahead and click the OpenIV download now. That should pop up a folder like that. And we get done doing that, just X that out. And the last thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and install our first car on LES. Now, yes, there is a vehicle already capable for LES. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and just teach you all how to download the car pack. Not the DLC pack, that's a different story, but I'm just going to teach you how to download a car. And it's going to be LES. And this pack is the LSPD Legacy Pack 1.4.0, and it's by Ripple. So thank you, Ripple, for this. And you're gonna hit the download button. Now I'm already got it, and it was upgraded. It was updated May 1st of 2020. It is a older version, but it still works on the LES. So just go ahead and click download. Wait for the countdown to get done, or you can click here, like I've been saying, and it should go wherever your downloads goes. Mine goes right here. Now let's go ahead and close everything out. Get out your File Explorer or your Firefox, whatever one you're using. Now we're ready to install. All right, so now what we're going to do is you're going to bring up your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, and And if you don't remember how to get to it, remember what I said about the quick access button? Go to your File Explorer on your taskbar, right click, Grand Theft Auto 5. There that is right there. Now, if you can't remember, and then just in case if you didn't remember how to do that, you're going to go to your File Explorer. You're going to go to whatever drive you got it in. Mine's in C. You're going to go to Windows C. You're going to go to Programs, File 86, Steam, Steam Apps, Common. Stop right there. And what you're going to do is you're going to pin it to your quick access. You're going to left click, right click, and it says pin to quick access. As soon as you click on it, it should bring up right here. So after you get done doing that, just go ahead and click on Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, now we're ready to install all of these over here. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and open up the LSPDFR. This is your main game here. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit Control A, and while everything's highlighted, you do not need everything in here. You're going to hold down your Control key and left click on the two dots on the license, and go down here to the rph_readme.txt. Those files you do not need. Everything else you gotta have. So let me make this one point real quick. Make sure you're not highlighted. Stay where you're at, okay? Make sure that you are not highlighted on any folders like this right here. Now, if you highlight a folder and if you decide to drop this into a folder, it's going to go inside that folder. You do not want that. It will really mess you up right off the bat. So, and if it's still in a blue box like that right there, if you're not comfortable with it, this is what I do. I usually just go back into Common and then Grand Theft Auto 5 and make sure I'm not highlighted everything. Let me show you one more time. If you are highlighted on something like that right there, just go to Common and then click on Grand Theft Auto 5, and your mouse is going to be right there, but do not click on anything. Just move your mouse out of the way. There you go. Now, get back over here to the manual install in your RimWire. Like I said, deselect the two dots, the license, and the rph_readme.txt. Holding your left click on your mouse, you're going to drag and drop. Make sure you got a good bumper zone. That's one thing I forgot to mention. Make sure you got a good bumper zone. Make sure nothing's tight. Not anything like this. That will really mess you up. So make sure you got a good bumper zone. And this is my good comfort bumper zone right here. So you're just going to go ahead and left click on your RimWire, manual install, drag it over. Do not highlight anything. And then 1, 2, 3, let it rip. Just like that. You just installed your LSPDFR. Now, let's go ahead and you can go ahead and close your RimWire out, refresh. Now there's that little box, that blue box that is telling you about. Just go over here to Common and Grand Theft Auto 5, and it should get rid of that. Go over back on your desktop or wherever you got your game at, and make sure you put that in the recycling bin. Your LSPDFR, right click and go to delete, which is in your recycling bin. Now, the next thing we're going to do is the Trainer V. We're going to go ahead and get that out of the way. The only two things you need in here is the Trainer V.ASI and the Trainer.ini. That's the only 2 files you need. You don't need nothing else. Left click on those 2 files you highlighted. Come over. 1, 2, 3. Let it rip potato chip. Bam. There you go. There's your 2 files right there. Go to refresh. Go to refresh. And then just go back into Common and Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright. And then we'll go back over to the RimWire. Close out. And get rid of that shortcut. Now, your RageNativeui.dll. Only file you need is this right here, the RageNativeui.dll. That's the only file you need. It goes over here in your main directory. Left click, hold your left click in on your mouse. Come over here and let it rip. Boom. There you go, right there. There's your RageNativeui.dll. Now, go back over here to your RimWire. Close out. And get rid of that shortcut. Now with that one, you don't even have to refresh anything, so you should be good. Just make sure you're not highlighted on the folder. You should be good. Do not highlight on any folder. Next stop is the ScriptHookV. And when you get into that, click on the BIM, which is bin. The only 2 files you need out of here is the dinput8.dll and the ScriptHookV.dll. You do not want this native trainer.asi. You do not want it. Deselect the 2 dots. Deselect the 2 dots. Let me do that again, guys. I'm sorry. Only 2 files you need is the dinput8.dll. Then hold in your left control key. Click on the ScriptHookV.dll. You do not want this native trainer. You'll thank me later for it. Come over here, drag it over here to your main directory. Make sure you're not highlighted everything on anything. And then 1, 2, 3, let it rip. And there's your input and your ScriptHookV.dll. Okay, refresh. There's that little box again. I can't stand. Just go over to Common and Grand Theft Auto 5. And then once you do that, just close that out and get rid of this shortcut. Now we're gonna go into PLD. All right, we're going to PLD, and you want to open up the PLD. You want the installation files and the Grand Theft Auto. You're going to highlight both of these. Do not select the 2 dots. Only the PLD ASI and the PLD INI. Come over here, drag it onto your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. There's your INI and PLD ASI. We'll get into that here in just a minute. We're going to be manipulating files here in just a minute. Go back over to RimWire, close that out, get rid of your shortcut. Now we're going into LES, emergency lighting system. That's what we're going into next. You're going to go ahead and just go into your installation files and your Grand Theft Auto 5. Now you want everything in here except for the 2 dots. All right, so everything in here except for the 2 dots. You're going to bring it over here to your main guy, over here to your Grand Theft Auto main directory, and then let it rip, let it go on in. Now you can tell you got a new folder in the LES up here. And then you got some new ones down here, advancedhook.dll, and there's your 2 ELS ASI and your LES. I hardly ever get into the INI on that one. I usually just leave it alone. That's just way beyond me. So you just going to go ahead and just refresh. There's that little blue box, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Go back over to RimWire. Get rid of it. Close that out. Get rid of your shortcut. Now we're going to go into Better Reflections. Version 2, 1.0.0. Click on your Better Reflections. Click on that folder again. Now what I normally get is the brighter, and you got brighter with higher range, brighter with higher range of brighter takedowns, and brighter plus brighter takedowns. What I usually get is I usually just get the brighter with higher range. I don't get nothing else. You can get whatever you want. Okay, you get whatever you want there, but me, I get this one right here. Click on that folder. There's your LES INI file. Just take that. Just take that folder only. I'm sorry. Take this plugin only, which is your LES INI. Do not get the 2 dots. Take this right here. Come over here and just come over here. We'll drop into your main directory, and it's going to ask you. You've already got a file name. Just replace the file name in the destination. There's your destination right there. Go to refresh, and there's that little box again. Now you guys gonna have to do. You guys are gonna have to do that. You should be fine. But me, that's my OCD. I'm sorry. That's all my OCD. Grand Theft Auto 5. I mean, just as long as you're not highlighting like that, you're fine. Okay. So, and I'll get into that here in just a minute. All right, go back over to your RoomWire. Close that out. Get rid of this shortcut. Now we're gonna go into OpenIV. Remember what I told you there just a few minutes ago. OpenIV. This is from the OpenIV site. As of right now, it should be back up and running. So we're going to continue. Okay, and then like I said, I'm encouraging anybody to read this. That's the do's and don'ts and the legal stuff and stuff like that. You're gonna just go ahead and just accept the terms, continue, and just go ahead and do not check this one. Do not run it yet. Just click it on your desktop. Boom, there you go, and take the download size, 20.4 megabytes. Go ahead and just do that. And let it download. And then while it's downloading and saying operation complete, just go ahead and close that out. Now what we're going to do now is we're just going to bring this down. All right, now you're going to go ahead and open up your OpenIV. All right, go ahead and open that up, and you want to click on the Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. All right, now you're going to look for this location on where your Grand Theft Auto 5 is located in your main directory under your drive. So you're going to go to Browse. And now I'm going to go ahead and just go through the steps. It's automatically there, but I'm going to go ahead and go through the steps for the sake of the tutorial, okay? So you're going to click on Windows C. You're going to click on Programs, Files times 86. Go to Steam, Steam Apps, Common, and then you're going to just select the Grand Theft Auto 5 only. Do not go into it. The Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. That's what you're looking for. Once you click on the Grand Theft Auto 5 folder, just go to Select Folder. Now, if this right here turns green, you're good. Okay, you're good. If it goes back red, just go back maybe 20, 25 seconds, give or take, and then redo it again. Successfully ESV version has been in. You're going to click continue. Okay, and it's saying do not forget to back up your files. I'm going to show you all how to back up your files. So when you get that, you're going to click on continue, and it's searching for the encryption key, which is common for OpenIV, and we are still using the OpenIV 4.1. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It says welcome to OpenIV. You're going to say no thanks to that. Now, what you're going to do from here is you're going to go, you got to turn the ASI manager on, okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to go to Tools. You're going to go to ASI Manager right here. ASI Manager. So you're going to if it's this one right here is green. If yours is blue, you want to hit install to that one. Okay, and it should turn green. Make sure you turn on your ASI OpenIV ASI. Make sure you turn that on because this allows your plugins to go into your game. Okay, and that's how your mods folder is created. Don't worry if it's not in your main directory. I'll show you how to do that. But this is how your mods folder is actually created. For your plugin is allowed to load, and this is how your mods folder is actually created. So click on install, and then make sure both boxes is ticked. Allow edit mode for archives inside mods folder. Make sure both boxes is checked or clicked. Okay, you're going to hit yes. And then the open camera, you want to install that one too, and then go to close. Alright, so now there's your mods folder right there. And if you go back into your main directory, right click, go to Grand Theft Auto 5. Right there's your mods folder. Now, before we install our LSPDFR LES vehicle, you're going to click on this mods folder here in your main directory. Okay, in your main directory. Just go ahead and just bring down, just for now, bring down your, or minimize your OpenIV. All right, now you're going to click on mods. You can see there's nothing here. All right, now, you see this update in time 64. All right, now what you're going to do is you're going to hold down and so you're going to click on the update, hold down your control key, select the time 64. All right, you're going to right click and you're going to copy both of those folders. Boom, there you go. Go up here to your mods folder. All right, go up here to your mods folder, click on your mods folder. This is your open pathway to any mods that you do, because you're telling your main directory to read your open 4 or your OpenIV. You're telling it to read whatever you put in here, and you can put a lot in here if you got the room for it. So what you're gonna do is when you get on to mods in your main directory, you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna update, hold down the control key, left control, time 64, right click and copy. And when you get done doing that, hit your mods folder, hit left click, right click, and then paste. That's your open door to your open 4. Okay, or to your open 4 to your main directory. However you want to put it. It's your open door to any mods that you do. And mine is going pretty quick. So if yours is going slow, you can easily just come back into this video and we will go ahead and install our first ever LES car pack. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still following this tutorial, there's your update folder and there's your time 64 folder. So what you're going to do is just refresh, go back over here to common, then click on Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, now, and then when you get done doing that, you're going to go ahead and just delete your OpenIV setup, and just delete the Open IV setup. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and install this LSPD Legacy Pack is what we're going to do. But we're going to do it through OpenIV. I like to show you all something. I say some of y'all might know, some of you might not. So I'm just going to show y'all something. So just for right now, stay in your main directory. Just minimize your main directory. All right. So now what you're going to do is you're going to click on your LSPDFR pack, and you're just going to go to Open. All right. You're going to go to LES Legacy Pack, and you're just going to pick you a pack. Just pick you a car. Okay, pick you a car out. All right. So mine is I love a Chevrolet Tahoe. I don't really like the Crown Vics. I really don't like the Chargers. I mean, I do like the Chargers, but they ain't enough design on this one. If had enough design, I'm fine with it. But this is, I like the Tahoe, I like the Silverado, and I like the Ford Explorer. But just for right now, I'm going to click on this Ford Explorer. You can click on anything you want, but I'm going to click on this Ford Explorer because it's got the Police 3. You can find a sheriff in here. It matters on where you go in it. So what you're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and show you all the pathway you all need to go real quick for your first vehicle. Go back into the Open 4, okay? You're going to click on Mods. You're going to click on Update. You're going to click on Time 64 and DLC patch right there. All right. Now, once you get here, go to Favorites, go to Add the Favorites, and I'm just going to simply name it DLC PACKS, all capital letters, and you can go to Add. All right. Now, once you get all the way down here, now I like to use Patch Day 20. Patch Day 20 has never failed me. So go all the way down here and just click on Patch Day 20. You're going to click on DLC.rpf. Oh, I forgot. Duh, Speedy. All right, so you're going to click on Edit Mode. Forgot to tell you all that. So make sure your edit mode's on. All right. Now, if you want to stay in edit mode, yeah, I forgot to tell you all that. That's my bad. If y'all guys want to stay in edit mode, click on Tools, go to Options, and where it says default work mode, read only, just click on that, click on Edit, and then click on Close, and you will always be in edit mode. No doubt about it. All right, no doubt about it in my mind. You will still be, when you open it back up, you'll be in edit mode. So I'll tell you what, I'm gonna close it out and just redo it. All right, I'm gonna close that out, and you're just gonna click on OpenIV, and then click on Grab F Auto 5 for Windows, and there's your edit mode right there. Bam, there you go. All right, so if you go back into your favorites, and if I just told you to save your DLC packs, click on DLC packs. And if you don't know the pathway is going to be mods, update, times 64, DLC packs. And I'm going to go to patch day 20. So I'm going to go to patch day 20 because it has never failed me yet. So patch day 20, click on DLC.rpf, times 64, levels, GTA 5, vehicles RPF. There you go. Now, you only got these cars in here right here. All right. Now, I know some that will delete it and some won't. Me, I'm never deleted it. So, but at least I do know this is going to be my police pack right here. But you know, you can delete these if you want to. You know, I don't know exactly if you delete them off the game or not. But you know, that's beyond me. But and just take these. All right, I'll go back over here to your grimoire, and what you're going to do is you're going to highlight the police 3.yft YTD, and then the high dot F. I'm sorry, YFT. These three only. Do not select that slit top. What you're going to do is you're going to take it, left click, drag it over here to open for, and let it rip potato chip just like that. Now, if you go to the police 3.ytd, it should bring up. If you get this right here, just click back, and this is all of your what is in here, the details, and stuff like that. But that's for another episode. So just go ahead and cancel. What one you want to click on is the police 3.yft. Click on that, and there is the police car right here. This is what we're going to be driving around in. Now, in order to make these lights work, this is already in your game. Don't worry about anything else that's like that, or don't worry about anything else. When the wheel's missing, stuff like that. Don't worry about it. There's only one wheel, and one and three wheels missing. Other than that, this right here is going to be in the game. Don't worry about it. The wheels is going to be in the game. So just go ahead and close that out. Now what you're going to do is you got to keep in mind on the police 3, you got to make it, you got to make the lights work in it. Okay? So go to File, go to Close All Archives. Now click on your LES, click on pack_default. Okay? I think this is your vanilla LES police card. That one's already in the game. All right, that is your LES police vanilla card for inside LSPDFR. So remember, you got the police 3. If you go back, just go back 1 and click on the VCF. Okay, and then you're gonna go to Mark because you didn't get the slit top. So you're gonna go to Mark, and remember you got the police 3.xm. Remember you got the police 3. Your XML is what gonna make the lights work. So click on the police 3.xml, drag it over here to your packet default and your open for, and then let it rip potato chip, and there it is right there. All right, when you get done with that, you don't have to close archives, all that. Just go back over here to your GTA. This is what's in right here. And then you just going to simply close out open for, and then close out of your LES. Do not get rid of this file just yet. Okay? Now, if you go back over here into your main directory, how in the heck 2 of them pop up? But anyway, if you go back over here to your main directory and you click on refresh and go to LES, packet default, and there you go. That's automatically in there because of your mods that we put in here. Your update times 64. and you copy and paste it over. That's your open door to it. DLC packs. I don't think it's going to show you in here. Let me do this real quick. Nope, it's not going to show you anything on here because that right there is a different pack. That right there is something different that's beyond me, but that is honestly, it's honestly in your game, and I'm getting ready to show you, okay? Now, let's go ahead and go back into our main directory, right click, and go to Grand Theft Auto 5 under your File Explorer. There's a couple things we got to manipulate, and I'm going to go over here and just grab my cheat sheet here. Hang on for a minute. I'm sorry I'm going so slow. This is my first ever LSPDFR tutorial. I am sorry for that, guys, but, I mean, it is what it is, too. So, I'm hoping you guys will stick around for all of it. I understand if you don't. And then we need to go to your trainer V, I. Everybody just click on it real quick. And while mine's loading up, we're going to make this real big when it pops up. All right, we're going to make this real big. All right, now I'm going to hit Control L, and I'm going to put add. Everybody needs to put or look for add a capital A. Well, let's say capital A way. Add a waypoint. Okay. Add waypoint. Okay. And you see this 34 right here? Change that over to 0. Okay. If this moves, don't worry about it. That's just default. Add a waypoint mission marker. I think that pretty much whenever you got somebody pulled over, it's one of the two. When you got somebody pulled over, that will keep for them to coming up, hitting you, stopping on you, shooting you. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. That's just the way it goes. But I know if you leave it on, it's more constant. So I'm just going to leave that at a waypoint. And then on the next one, it's going to be spawn a driver key. On the next one, let me see if I can find it. Yep, hang on. I'm going to have to type this in. Spawn a. If you put spawn a, and it'll have this spawn a driver key. Spawn attacking driver ped default page up. You don't want that. That's the one I was just talking about. So spawn a driver key, change that 33 to 0. That's all you got to do to this one. Okay. So add a waypoint 0. That's just pretty much. I think that is more teleporting than anything. And then spawn a driver key. And then spawn a driver key, just like I said, spawn attacking driver. That means that you won't hardly ever get attacked soon as you get out of the car. But this is just a game too. So you're gonna close out your Finder. Make sure you click on File, go to Save. Never save as, or unless you want to save your complete file. And we'll get into that later. Just go into Save. Just save. File, save, and then close out. All right, now I want everybody to go back into your LSPDFR. Go down here to your File Explorer, right click and go to Grand Theft Auto 5. Click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm going to repeat these pathways again. Go to your drive you got it in. Mine's in C. Programs File 86. Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and then stop right there. All right, now I want everybody to go into your LSPDFR folder and go to keys. And once mine loads up, I'm gonna pop it up real big where everybody can see it. Now I'm already been through these keys. You can manipulate about 75 to 80% of these keys, and that's after you get everything in that what we're going to do. So we're going to go ahead and get started on it. First thing we're going to do is this word none right here, NONE. Highlight that none. If I can get the highlight that none. Hit left control C's and Charlie. All right. Now the first thing we're going to do is this pursuit menu controller key. D-pad down. Highlight that D-pad down. Hit left control V's and Victor. Paste that word in none. The next thing we're going to do is crime report key equals B. Highlight that. Hit left control V's and Victor. Next thing we're going to do is perform arrest equals Z. Perform arrest key equals Z. Change that over to a capital I. All right. And I'll explain it to you in the game. Stop peds key equals Z. Change that E, which is right here. Highlight that E. Put in a capital Y. Chase abort join equals G, which is right here. Chase abort join equals G. Highlight that G. Left control V. You don't need it either. Chase abort join controller key. Chase abort join controller key. All right. Equals D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Hit left control V. Here. Traffic stop start key equals left shift. Don't change that, because that's how you pull your vehicles over, and that's how you cancel your traffic stop. This is how you start the traffic stop and stop it. So we're not going to change that. The only one we're going to change is the traffic stop start controller key equals A. Highlight that A. Hit left control V. Now, what that does is everything that says controller key is taking it off of your controller. I put less on my controller as much as possible and put everything on my keyboard. That's what this controller key is. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is traffic stop interact controller key, D-pad right. I'm double checking my notes, D-pad right. Hit left control V. Next thing you're going to do is find the toggle police computer controller key, which is right here. Toggle police computer controller key equals X. Highlight that X, hit left control V. And let's see. Backup menu controller key. Right thumb. Right here. Backup menu controller key equals right thumb. Highlight that right thumb. Hit left control V. And that is going to do it for this one here. And once you get done with that, hit File, hit Save, close out. Now, next thing we're going to do is go to the LSPDFR I&I. Alright. Now, once that pops up here, we're just going to go ahead and I don't know why it takes that so long for it to pop up the way it does. I don't get that. Everything else pops up real quick except for my notepad. I don't get that. Okay, there it is. And make it real big. Alright, so the first thing you're going to do is main, preload all models. That's pretty much your textures, the reason, your textures, and the reason why it crashes in the textures and stuff like that. You're going to highlight that true, simply put in FALSE, false. That's all you got to do. All right. You're going to copy that true. All right. Just copy the true. All right. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to come down here. We're going to find disable escape suspect encounter. Highlight that false. Hit left control V's and Victor. Change that over to true. And the other annoying thing in this game, I'm telling you, it is annoying as crap. And this is the chase disable camera focus right here. Change that over to true. What that does is whenever you get into a high-speed pursuit, once you come up on that car, that camera is going to focus on that car for about 4 or 5 seconds, and it's really going to mess you up unless you've been playing the game for a while. If you've been playing the game for a while, got used to it, good job. But if you're not used to it, that will mess you up all over the place. It will focus on that vehicle every other, let's say, like a minute, 2 minutes here and there. It does on my game anyway, and that's the reason why you highlight true, because you're telling it to disable camera focus. You're telling it to disable it. That's the reason why we changed it to true. Now go back up here to your well, let me just say this, where it says disable player flashlight override. We'll come back to that when we install Stop the Pad. Go to File, go to Save. Alright, now when you get done doing that, go ahead and close that out and go back into your main directory. I'm going to go to Common and then Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, I want everybody, after we get ready to do this next part, which is the Rage plugin hook, I want everybody to go back and restart your computers. Okay? I want everybody to restart your computers and then come right back in here and have it all freshed up and ready to go. If you're following this tutorial, just go ahead and restart your computers. I'm going to do mine, and then we'll go ahead and get into the last part before we get into the game. All right, now what we're going to do is I'm going to go all the way down here to where it says Rage plugin hook. You're going to highlight that. Right click, and if you're using Windows 10, don't know too much about Windows 10 anymore since I've upgraded to a 11. But if you go down here, and if you don't see pin to taskbar, not pin to start, because every time you turn on your computer, it's gonna start up for you right away before anything's loaded, and it could cause your game to crash. So if you don't see pin to taskbar here, go to show more options. This is for Windows 11 users, and then I'm going to go to pin to taskbar, just like that, and go ahead and close out your main directory. Now once you click on the Rage plugin hook right here, if you click on it and hold in your left shift, holding your left shift, this right here will pop up. Like I said before, I encourage everybody to rate it. You know, this is the do's and the don'ts, and not to do that, not to do this. But I encourage everybody to rate it. And once you get done rating, just go down here and hit accept. Now it's checking your game for the very first time. It takes bam, just like that right there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to where it says plug-in timeout threshold, I'm going to change that 1 to a 6. I'm going to set mine to 60,000. So my plugins can actually be more loaded up, and your plugins, it might take a little longer for your plugins to actually get loaded up, but it won't hardly give you any problems. And that's the reason why I usually set mine to 60,000. And what you're going to do is go over here to game settings, and right here where it says backup game version. All right, back it up right here. Backup current version. Boom, just like that. This is how long it takes for you to back up your game. Now, personally, me, I've always had a problem of backing up my game when it comes to this right here, but it never reloads on me. I don't know why. That's just the way it is. That's the way it is on my end. It hardly ever works. So I back up my game on my external hard drive, and when we get done, I'm gonna show you how to actually go ahead and back up your files, back up everything that you've done, everything that we have done. If you're following this tutorial, like I said, I'm sorry for being so slow, but this is my first tutorial. I'm gonna show you how to back your game up into a external hard drive. All right, and once you get that jogged in your mind, it's simple as 1, 2, 3. Now what you're gonna do is from there go to plugins. You're gonna click down here where it says load these plugins on startup. Just click on that. Now, some of them will just say load all plugins on startup. We'll install some more plugins here in just a minute. But like I said, this is the way I do my this is the way I do my plugins. All right. So next step here, I'm going to show y'all how the way I do it. And if you're still following this tutorial, it still works. Now is where it says now me, I just leave that alone right there, and it loads up. You can do load all plugins. Just make sure these are checked. They will be in the next part. So I usually just leave that check marked right there, and then go ahead and save and launch. And then if you ever need back in here, just click on the Rage, holding the Shift key until the Rage plugin hook menu pops up. And we're going to go ahead and go into it. And while that is loading, I'm going to give my second here to load, and I will see you all inside the game. Alright, welcome back into the game, ladies and gentlemen, to your first ever LSPDFR. What you're going to do now is, remember, you got to get past the prologue, past Michael, through the bank robbery, the chase, and then up to Franklin here. And I cannot think of that other guy's name, but you got to get past that too as well. You got to drive.
Ooh, honey, that car is
you got to drive from the town, get that car chase, go to the car dealership after that, you go to Franklin's house, and then after you get done doing that, once you walk outside the door, or once the other guy walks up, and then you can install LSPDFR. Alright, what we're going to do now is you're going to hit your escape key, go to the LSPDFR tab, go character, click enter again, and go to nearest police station. Alright, while that is loading up into right here, all you got to do is simply just walk in. I'm going to run a little bit here. Make sure you don't bump into anybody, especially that police officer. And then once you do that, either you're going to push right on your D-pad or E on your E on your keyboard. Took me a minute how to figure it out because I'm not actually played this part here in a long time. Because where I'm modding everything. So now what you're going to do is you're going to go on duty for the first time. Once you do that, it's select character. You need to select your character to use LSPDFR. Hit OK. And then once that gets loaded up, you're going to create. Good God. Alright, so you're going to create your character. So, and it's all recording on what heritage that you go with. So mine is going to be Sophia and Benjamin. That's usually my character. And I'm going to reset my semblance to my father and resemblance to my mother. So she need to be a little darker color. Not too dark. And real just like that. And then just go back. And there's a female on her too if you want to do that. But, I'm just going to keep it as that. And let me just go back into mine. You pick anybody you want up to your desire on whatever you want. So I'm just going to go ahead and just repick mine again. Which is Sophia and Benjamin. I probably went the wrong. There he is. Benjamin. And I'm just going to go back. Okay, just like that. Now, once you go back, go to features. Now, I'm just going to set everything to standard. Now, the only thing that I change on here pretty much once you hit that standard on your features and then go to appearance, I do like I do the carefree eyebrows. I usually do the trim beard. There it is. On the hair, I usually go bald because that's the way I like it. If I can ever get back up going here. There we go. You can go through all these different styles here. There it is. Well, I passed it up. Close to it. There we go. Close shave. Because usually I got a hat on my head anyway. So, and then on the eye color, I usually go hazel. Because I like the hazel's eyes. Believe it or not. And then there's eye makeup here. Stuff, there's eye makeup there. And, there's lipstick for the women. Stuff like that. And once you do that, I'm just gonna go back. Now, once you get your whatever character you want, I'm gonna go to save and continue, and you are gonna name your character. Mine is usually Speedy Ice. Just like that, Speedy Ice. Okay, and then once you do that, you're going to just go ahead and select new. Go ahead and use character, and that's the character you're going to use in your game. Now, what you're going to do is go to Police Locker. I'm going to go to LSPD, and I'm just going to pick me just a random uniform real quick, and then I'm just going to randomly pick. Now, on the advanced customization, you know, I was gonna get me a pair of sunglasses, but I forgot where it was at. It's been so long. I think it's under props, and I think it's under prop 1, I think. Yeah, that's it. It's under prop 1, and usually that's my sunglasses right there, but that's my sunglasses right there, and you change the textures to it just like that. And let's see. I like those right there, a little dark. And once you get done doing all that, just go to confirm, and then go to police garage, and now your LES vehicle should be in here. Alright, it should be under police 3. So police, if you go down here to model, there it is right there. There's your LES card that you just installed. Alright, and if you go to components, just make sure they're all turned off. Alright, make sure this is all turned off, and then just go back, and we won't have to worry about that right now. And then just go to save and continue, and you're go ahead and you're going to be right there. Alright, in order to get your lights to work like this, you're going to hit left on your D-pad, or you're going to hit, let me turn these off, or you're going to hit J. Alright, on your keyboard. Usually mine is D-pad left, which we didn't change that under the keys. But if you look at, this is your stage 1. That's your stage 2 in the back, and there's for stage 3. Remember, we ain't got no graphics in here. We ain't got any real shade, or I'm sorry, reshade.
Attention all units. We've got a robbery at Strawberry 24/7 Market. Units respond code 3.
If you hit your M button and go to police radio, and then we'll go available calls, just strike no for now. Alright? And just back up. Alright, so there's your full stage 3. Here is your sirens real quick. Here is your first siren. If you hit 1 on your keyboard, here's 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if you hit 6 and go back into 1, that's your dual sirens, okay? And then 2, as you can tell, your sirens don't change. Now, in order to turn it off, hit your 6 and hit your 2. Just don't forget what you turned off. Now, when you go into full stage 3, you're going to turn your sirens on. All you got to do is hit down on your D-pad on your controller. Just hit the down button, and the cycle through your sirens, you can hit your B button. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, and it repeats after 5. Now, in order to turn it off, just hit down on your D-pad. Now, if you want dual sirens on your joystick, just hit down and up, hit down then up real quick, and then hit B, and that will cycle through your sirens as a dual siren. Alright? Now, in order to turn that off, hit down and up. There you go, on your D-pad, on your D-pad, down and up. That's how you turn it off. Now, what you're gonna do, I'm gonna hop out here, and we're gonna go ahead and go for this simple trainer real quick. Alright? Go ahead and do your simple trainer. Hit F3 on your keyboard, and this is what I usually use. Go to vehicle, go to options, I always play in God mode, and let's see. And I usually do in infinite stamina, and let's see, clean player clothes. I usually go max health and max armor. Once you're in God mode, you don't have to do that. It's just my OCD. And if he and hit 0 to go back. Now let me explain this here. Everybody hit 0 to exit out of it. If you go to L3, it's on your numpad over here. It's on your numpad. So numpad 8 will make it go up. Numpad 2 will make it go down. And then 5 selects. Everybody go to options and hit number 5. That selects it. Now, if you want to go over a page, hit 6 on your numpad. That will bring up the other option. And if you need to go back, hit the number 4 on your numpad, and that will go back to your left. 0 backs up, and 0 to exit. All right. Now we're gonna go ahead and hit F3, then hit your number 5 numpad key, and I got God mode on, and we're gonna go over here, hit 6 to go right. And then if you want to set your menu colors and stuff like that, we won't worry about that. All you gotta do is set your menu colors. But whatever your heart desires on. So I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. And what you're gonna do now is you're going to show Fort Zancudo on prison map. You're gonna open that up by hitting number 5 to enable it, and to reveal full map, you're going to hit 5 too. That opens up your map in GTA right there. And then once you go, and then let's see, that's all you got to do on that. And if you make any changes to your simple trainer, like we just did, you must save it. You can save this part. Alright, you can save this part because that goes over to your I9 file in your main directory. So save settings for trainer I9 right there in the blue. Everybody hit 5, and where it says save settings again to confirm it, just hit 5 again. Once you hit 5 again, it's going to just do a little freezing there, and it's saving what it's doing. Now it says save to trainer I9, which is back to your main directory. Alright, so now everybody hit 0, and I'm going to go to vehicle options. I play in God mode under vehicle options, and let's see, no, wait a minute, and where's it at? And then under God mode settings here, enable auto clean by hitting number 5 on your numpad. Alright, now I want to go right, hit numpad number 6, and I'm gonna enable vehicle speed boost. And then I'm going to enable infinite boost. And then I'm going to go up here and turn on engine power multiplier. And then I'm going to set, and then where it says set engine power multiplier, if you hit number 5, if you go right on your numpad 6, I usually set mine to about 75. It's not too fast. It's not too slow. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back a step and I'm going to set it on 70. It's not too fast. It's not too slow for me, but it's just right. But if you want to crank this up, I mean, it can crank up and you can really, really go, you can really be speeding through town. I'll tell you that much. But right now, I'm just going to crank it. I'm going to crank it back down to 70. Right there. All right. So after you get done doing that, or whatever your heart desires, I'm going to hit 0 on the numpad. I'm going to hit 0 again. And another thing too, go to vehicle spawning and go to emergency. And only thing it don't have on here is the sheriff vehicle. Or oh yeah, it does too. Sheriff cruiser, sheriff SUV. We won't worry about that right now. But whatever, if you hit the police 3 car right here, let me go back here for a minute. If you pick the police 3 car here, all you like that vehicle right there, all you got to do is go to your police 3 cruiser and then hit the number 5 key, and that will pop up too as well. All right, and I love this vehicle. So now what we're going to do is just hit 0, go back to the main menu, and go down by pressing number 2 on your numpad, and I'm going to go to weapons. Alright? One thing I want to say right real quick. Do not get all weapons. If you do, you will crash. Or it always crashes on me. Maybe not you, but just to give you a heads up, it crashes on me. Alright? So don't ever get all weapons. What we're going to do is I'm going to remove all weapons for now, which you ain't got none. And we're going to select our weapons. And the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to get a nightstick or whatever your heart desires. This is what I normally get. You're going to get your nightstick. You're going to get your flashlight. Alright? Once you get your flashlight, back this up a little bit where you can see it a little bit. And a simple trainer, once that gets into black. Alright, next thing we're going to do is I want a pistol. I want a combat pistol. And I want the first stun gun because it reaches out further than the second one. The second one looks cooler, don't get me wrong, but I love the first stun gun because it reaches out a little bit further. And that's another tutorial too as well by putting in a stun gun. Once you do all that, that's all I normally get. Now you're going to go into your bigger weapons here, like your bombs, jerry cans, bombs, sticky bombs, grenades, stuff like that. And what I'm going to do next is I want a pump shotgun. I want to go to assault rifle, combat rifle, and I'm going to get an assault rifle too as well. Alright, now that's me. Alright, and then whatever you pick, whatever your heart desires, listen to this next part. You're going to hit 0 to go back. You're going to hit 0 to go back into weapons menu 1. Alright, now what you're going to do is you're going to go all the way down to weapons load save menu. Hit 5 to select on your numpad. Once you do that, you're going to save all weapons to slot 1. That also will get you to your INI file. Once you save that, right there, slot save, that goes over to your INI file. Now, if you want all your weapons back, let me show you something real quick. If you want all your weapons back, there's all your weapons right there. Okay, then what we select, and it'll be your left shoulder on your joystick. All right, it'll be your left bumper on your joystick because I'm using an Xbox controller. If you're using PlayStation, I have no idea on that. But on the Xbox controller, it is the left shoulder. All right. Now, what you're gonna do now is I'm gonna go back into weapons, and then I'm gonna remove all weapons to show you if it works. I'm gonna go to remove all weapons, and then I want to go back down here to weapons load and save menu, and then I'm gonna go back up here and go load all weapons. And then once you do that, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go all the way back to your actually game, and there's all your weapons right there. All right, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you how to put some. I'm gonna have put a flashlight on. All right, so go back into weapons and go to where's it at? Weapons attached and tint menu, just like that. And then hit V's and Victor on your keyboard. If you want first person mode, it's there. Second person mode is there, and I'm just going to leave it right there. All right. First thing we're going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to try to go over here in the dark. Man, them things is bright on my game. All right, here we go in the dark. All right. Now what you're going to do is you're going to hit your left shoulder on your joystick, and I'm going to go to pistol. Hit your numpad 6, flashlight 5 to select. Then you want to make sure just point your pistol, and that should pop up. All right. Bring that back down. Hit your left shoulder again. I'm gonna go with the compact pistol. Bring it up. Flashlight. Oh, to turn on your flashlight, it's your D-pad right. All right, it's your D-pad right. Bring it down. Let's see. Hang on. I'm sorry. You're gonna bring it up, and you're gonna go to flashlight. Hit 5 to add it, and to turn it on is your right D-pad on your controller. All right. Same thing with the next. Hit your left shoulder bumper. The stun gun won't do it. Stun gun won't give you a flashlight. So what you're gonna do now is I'm gonna go down here to the assault rifle, and I'm gonna point my assault rifle, and just go till you find a flashlight right there, and then hit 5 to select on your keypad on your numpad, and you're gonna go right on your D-pad on your joystick, and that will bring it up. So that is already done. All right, so you pretty much got the idea of it. All right, now let's go ahead and just get into our police cruiser here. And oh yeah, don't forget to save it. I was about ready to mess up myself. So everybody go back into options. Go to option 2 and save to trainer I, just like that. Now it may do a little pause on the game there for a minute, which is normal. If you don't, that's good. And there it is, save settings trainer I. Now let's go ahead and get somebody pulled over here. All right. I know we're okay. Right up here's one. Hopefully they won't go in a chase on me. All right, let's pull this little smart car over right here. All right. In order to pull somebody over, hit your left shift on your keyboard, and you're gonna in order to line them up, hit your D-pad left. There's stage 1. But make sure you're in stage 3 when you do all that. All right. that's how you do that. And he's gonna pull over, I think, if I don't get in no police chase here. Alright, so he's come up to a stop. Alright, now what we're gonna do is I wanna hop out because I ain't got grammar police in there yet. We're gonna go over it. And we're just gonna go over here real quick. And I think it was it's hit your E on your keyboard, say hello, and then ask for ID. You can ask for everyone, current suspect. So just do that right there. Do that right there, and it's gonna come up as an Alexander John, and you're gonna go back over here to your vehicle. Now to bring up the computer on inside your thing, you're gonna hit Q. You're just gonna look up the name up there. I'm not gonna do that, and it should pop up everything about them. Now you're just gonna go back out. I'm gonna go back out by hitting Y on your joystick. Now I'm just gonna go back and talk to him some more. Now I'm just gonna if you want to issue a citation, just say that he ran a red light. The citation amount will say, just for the fun of it, $5. All right. I know, but this is fun. This is supposed to be just for fun too. So we're just gonna get our citation out for $5. Let them do that.
Yo, man, you gotta hear this, eh?
And then you're just gonna go ahead and just dismiss them.
Hey, I think I'm gonna record a mixtape, eh?
Yeah, I love you too. So
no, not over the
we're
phone,
gonna go ahead and hop back in. And that's your first part of the tutorial, ladies and gentlemen. Watch them scatter.
Crap!
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get into part 2 of this tutorial. Man, look at him go. Man. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get back into this tutorial real quick. And I'll see y'all back inside the desktop. Alright, welcome back everybody to part 2 of the full install of LSPDFR. I'm just gonna go ahead and get right into it. I'm sorry it's took so long on the first, and because I do things slow. I try to talk too fast, but again, I feel like I'm slowing down too. So I mean, I'm sorry for it taking it so long, but if you are still watching this, I appreciate the time that you are watching this and following this tutorial. This is just the way that I do it, and then I do it for some others. I mean, I'm not no game pro or anything like that. I'm just being me, okay? And I'm like I'm just being me because I just want to I just want to show you all on what I use, how I download it, and stuff like that. So if you're following this tutorial, thank you. And if you're if you're looking at it for like 2 or 3 minutes at a time, I thank you for that as well. Um, with that being said, we're just gonna go ahead and get right in to the next plugins. These are the next plugins. These should not take too long as it did in the first one. So let's just go ahead and get right into it. The first link you're going to click down below is Automatic Siren Cutout 3.1.5 made by Rich. The last time it was updated, it was May 1st of 2021. This is an awesome plugin because it actually, when you get out of your vehicle, it shuts off your vehicle. So what you're going to do is you're going to download here and just agree to download. And on here where it says main files, make sure you get the latest version of this plugin, which is the May 1st, 2021. Just click on download, and once you get it downloaded, go ahead and X that out, and go ahead and go into the next step below, which is the Axon Signal Body Cam and Dash Cam plugin. This here is by Sergeant Nighthawk. This guy's awesome. I love this plugin from head to toe, and it brings realism to the game. You can read this right here, but he's got it crossed out too, so I really don't know what that means. But you all can read it if you want to. The last time this plugin was updated was March 24th of this year, and it looks like to me that he's getting ready to possibly do another upgrade. Or maybe not. He's got it all crossed out. I don't know what that means, but go ahead and click on download and agree to download and get the recent version, which is the March 24th. Download that. When you get done, close that out in your browser. Click on the next link, which is ClearTheWayV. This here just clear your cars out of the way pretty much. You can watch that video. The last time it was updated was May 21st of 2022. So just click on the download and agree to download, and just get the latest version here, which is May 21st, 2022. Click on that download. Once you get done doing that, close that out. Click on the next link, which is delete vehicle 1.1.2, and it's made by Wayne Nickios or Wayne Nickios or something like that. Sorry, I can't pronounce names too good. But what this vehicle here does, what this here will do is just delete vehicles out of your way. And the last time this was updated, it was September 24th of 2022. So if you go up here and download this file, agree to download, get the latest version, which is September 20th, 2022. Download it. Once you get it downloaded, X out, go to the next link, which is Immersive Effects 1.1.7 by Thea. Last time it was updated was April 10th. Now, I don't see no other date right here because it was submitted June 1st of 2022. So if you go, I'm assuming this year. If I don't see no date where it says April 10th and the year, I'm assuming it was updated this year. So just go up here and just download it and agree to download. And Immersive Effects was up last time it was updated April 10th. Click on download. Once you get downloaded, click on X that out. Click on the next link. Keep the door open. We don't say that word. And this here is by Keosha, and this is an awesome vehicle just by itself. Keep the door open, and this here was up last time it was updated September 11th, 2016. Just go ahead and click on download, agree to download, and that should take you right into it because he ain't done nothing else since then. Just close that out and go into the next link, which is Restrain The Deceased by Thea. That's another awesome plugin that she did. And the last time it was updated, April 19th of 2023. I'm assuming that's the year of 2023 when it ain't got no date. So just go up here and download the file, agree to download, get the recent version, which is April 19th. Just close that. Once you get it downloaded, close out the link, Go on to the next link, which is Sticky Wheel 0.2. This is by another plugin by Kyosha. Just come down here, and the last time it was updated was September 11th, 2016. You can watch the video right there on how it does. Just download the file, agree to download, and that will take you right into it. And then once you get downloaded, close that out, click on the last link below, which is Turn Off That Engine 1.4 by Super Pryo Maniac. And this one right here just turns off the engine when automatically turns off the engine when you get out of the car. Last time it was updated, it was July 10th of 2023. Scroll back up here, download the file, and agree to download. And once it gets done downloading, just close everything. Close your window browser out. Now we're going to install these plugins you see right here. And what you're going to do is, if you follow the first part of my tutorial, and if you pin it to your taskbar, go to your file, F-I-L-E, Explorer, and then go to Grand Theft Auto 5. And if you didn't do the first part, I'm going to show you how to do this in your how to follow the pathway. You click on your drive, whatever you got it in. Mine's in C. Program files times 86, and then go to Steam, Steam apps, then Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, the first thing we're going to do is automated Siren Cutout. Open that up. Remember, I use RimWire for all of my open for my open downloads and plugins and stuff like that. So if you click on the Grand Theft Auto 5, you're going to take the both plugins and input manager.dll. Make sure you got this nice little bumper zone right here. Do not highlight a folder. You're going to bring it over here to your main directory. Remember, you should be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and simply just drop it in. Just like that. There's your input manager. And I'll show you where the other one landed at in your automatic Siren Cutout. Go to refresh. Going to refresh. I'm just going to go back into Common, Grand Theft Auto 5 because of my OCD. And close that out and get rid of that shortcut. Now we're going to go into your Axon signal. Alright. Now the rest of these here should be all plugins. Alright, so what we're going to do is navigate from your Grand Theft Auto 5 to plugins. Now you should be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, plugins. Alright, you see that LSPDFR folder? If you double click it, this is where your automatic siren has landed, right there. And if you hit this little arrow right here, and it should take you back one, and stay right here. So now you should be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and plugins. All right, now we're going to take this Axon signal, which is the dash body cam. We're going to click on the Axon signal folder and the Grand Theft Auto 5, and we're going to click on plugins. The reason why I will not just drop in the plugin folder is because of this RageNativeui.dll. It's been updated, but we have already got the update version, and I'm taking y'all into the right path. And there's some on here is very old, and I made a mistake like that once upon a time, just to not reading the date on it, and I was just dragging it over. So it was just a little easier for me, instead of just doing this and then holding left control and just doing that. It's just easier for me just to follow the pathway. That's what I'm showing you all. So go into plugins, and there is your next one. Grab all these 3 files right here. Should be the Axon Signal Sound, the DLL, and the INI. Bring it over here to your plugin folder, which you should be in Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, plugins. Take this 3 files only. Do not select the 2 dots. Come over here, drag and drop. Boom, just like that. There you go, right there. Go to refresh. Now, there's that little box. Now, if you just click on the Grand Theft Auto 5 and then go into plugins, that should get rid of that. Like I said, that's my OCD. I'm sorry. So, now you're going to close that out and get rid of that shortcut. Now, on the next thing is going to be ClearTheWayV. This one here is only a DLL file. Alright? A DLL file. So, if you just take this single file only, bring it over here, drop it in to your plugin folder, just like that. Now, you're just going to simply just close out and get rid of that shortcut. The next is going to be the RPH, delete vehicle, or AKA, or Rage plugin hook, delete vehicle. Now, what you're going to do is you open up your plugin folder, and now you're just going to take all these 3 files here. Should be the Rage plugin hook, delete vehicle.dll, the INI here, and the PDB file. Take these 3 files only. Do not select the 2 dots. Come over here, drag and drop into your plugin folder. Remember, we not moved off of this, all right? And what you're going to do is just simply close that out, get rid of this shortcut. Now go on to your next one, which is Immersive Effects, right here. Click on Files, and click on the plugins. Now what you're going to do is you're going to take all this right here. You're going to take the Immersive Effects folder, the DLL, and the INI folder here. Simply just drag and drop over here to your plugin folder. Drag and drop. There it is right there. Refresh. There's that little box. I'm OCD. I'm sorry. Just click on Grand Theft Auto 5, then go back into plugins, close out, get rid of that shortcut. Now, keep the door open. Keep the door open. Go on, click on Grand Theft Auto 5, plugins, and there is your keep the door open.dll file only. Just bring it over here, drag and drop into your plugin folder, your main directory, and there's that one right there. Close out that, get rid of your shortcut. Now we're going to go into Restrain the Deceased. Restrain the Deceased here. You're just going to go ahead and go into Files and go into your plugin folder. Yep, go into your plugin folder. Now you're just going to take all of this here, all 3 of these folders here. Restrain the Deceased, INI, and DLL. Bring it over here. Just simply drop it in just like that. And then just refresh. Close out. Get rid of this shortcut. Next one we got is Sticky Wheels. Next one we got is Sticky Wheels. Bring that up. You're simply going to click into your Grand Theft Auto. And you'll click into your plugins. And you're going to take the Update Manager and StickyWheels.dll. Come over here, drag and drop into your plugin folder. There you go, right there. Just refresh that. There's that little box again I can't stand. And close this out. Get rid of this shortcut. Now on your last one will be turn off that engine. 1.3. Go into, click on the turn off the engine folder, click on plugins. Now you just need these 2. Turn off that engine and turn off that engine.dll. select both of them. Don't highlight the 2 dots. Come over here, drag and drop into your plugin folder. Remember, it should be Steamouts, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5 plugins. Just drag and drop like that, and then just go into refresh, and then just close out of your main directory, and then close this out here, and then delete that shortcut. Now we're gonna go ahead and get into our I9 file, which is not that long. Let me go ahead and bring my sheets up here. That's a lot to say, ain't it? So this is mine here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I can just let's see, plugins. All right, this is where everything landed right here. So never mind this one right here. This is my little cheat sheet. All right, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go into your Axon signal. All right, we're going to go into the Axon signal. Everybody go ahead and click on the Axon signal. Which you should be in Steamouts, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and plugins. All right, and it's going to take a minute for me to bring mine up. Bear with me for a minute. I'm going to go with Notepad here. I don't know if they'll bring it up or not. My Notepad is a little weird. So let's just see what happens here. And there's only a couple things we got to change out of this. All right. So I'm just going to bring this up, and I'm going to just stretch them out, make them a little bit more sufficient, and hide that background back there for a minute. And the first thing you're going to do is you're going to keep this as default. This operates the body camera to stop and to start recording. All right. And down here where it says determines if fuzzy camera is affected and is applied when viewing the dash cam. This is set to true. If you want that little fuzzy cam that's a little snowing, stuff like that, if you guys want it, you keep it as true. But me, I like a clear view myself. So I'm simply going to change this over to highlight this word true if you want to change it. And then I'm just going to type in false right there, because I like to have that view clear color camera for mine, and it makes the game a whole lot better. And this just this plugin alone is just amazing. It brings realism in. Now on the serial number and the fleet number, you don't need to change that at all. There is one more thing that you can do if you want to, right down here where it says determines whether a mini-map will be hidden while viewing the dash cam. Hide mini-map in dash cam view. That is set to true. If you want your dash cam map to be hid, which is the GTA map on your bottom left-hand corner, you can leave that as true. I like to know where I'm going. I like the map. It's like a GPS to me. I'm gonna change this over to false, because I like to know where I'm going. If it's vice versa, we'll come back in here and we'll change it up. All right. So, and I believe that's it for this one. Yeah, that's the only two that I changed in here. I mean, I changed a lot over here because there's some things on here that gets on my nerves pretty much. But for the sake of the tutorial, I'm just gonna keep everything the way it is right now. So if you change just those two um I, which is false and false, go to File, go to Save, and then close out that one. And I'm going to close out mine. All right, so now what we're going to do now is we're going to go in to turn off that engine and go and say under your plugins here, should be Steam Apps Common, Grand Theft Auto 5 plugins. Go to turn off that engine folder and go into turn off the engine.ini. Let that load up. I didn't do anything to this one. I don't believe. I think it's short I, just like some of them is. And yeah, I did too. On that turn off the engine, you really don't have to have this C button neither. Just change that over to NONE, none. Go to File, go to Save. That's just pretty much getting your control. That's just pretty much getting it off your keyboard. That's all that is. And if you want controller support, you can do all that. But I changed that to none. I'm 100% sure on that. Go to File, go to Save, close out, and then back up one. Get back into your plugin folder. Now we're going into Immersive Effects right here. And then while that is loading up, Immersive Effects, menu key equals F5. Change that over to a capital NONE, and then menu key modifier left shift key. Change that over to none too, and I'll show you why when you get in there. That's just an extra key binding that you don't have to have because it automatically does it when you get in there. So just go to File, go to Save, and just close out. Now the next one we're going to do is Restrain the Deceased on this one, and this is a really cool plugin, and I'll show you in game. This right here, allow controller. Yeah, just don't change anything on that. Your key bindings here. Yeah, just don't change a thing on that. You're good on that. So just close that one out. Delete vehicle is another one that I changed over myself. And if it ever pops up here, I'm sorry about that, guys. And it is storming out here. I may have to go take me a little break off of this probably for the rest of the day. But anyway, right here where it says delete vehicle in your INI file, delete key L equals L. Change that L to a capital D. That right there will remind you that D stands for delete. And then right down here was delete modifier key. You don't need it either. It says equals shift key. Type in the capital NONE for none. Go to File, Save, and just close out. Now, you don't have to, let's say, sticky wheels. Turn off that engine. We already went through that one. Sticky wheels have its own. Nope, it don't. All right, so when you get done doing that, go ahead and just close out of your main directory. Go to Rage plugin hook and hold in your left shift key in. All right, until everything pops up here, and you're just going to navigate to plugins. All right, so here is your plugins here. Mine's already checked, and I'm just going to uncheck all because uncheck all, and then just going to check all. So these right here would be your plugins to load. One thing I just want to say real quick, when you go over, forgot to say in the last part, when you go to game settings, when we backed up the current version here, if you go to revert game version, where it says Grand Theft Auto 5 to 9.44 launcher version is supported, it is. But if it ever upgrades, this is my problem. You can go to activate. Never works for me. Some does, some don't. Mine never does. But it never hurts to back up this game file right here at your very first. And really, every so often, it probably wouldn't hurt to go back into game backup version and then actually just back it up again. It does not hurt to. But I just do it one time because I'm always having problems out of it. That's the reason why I got me an external hard drive. And when we get done with everything here, I want to show you all how to save it. I'm going to say about 85, 90%, maybe 95% of the people already knows how to actually save it over the hard, to a external drive. But I'm going to show you all anyway. But this is your game here. If you go back over your plugins, make sure all these is checked. And then before you go save and launch, S this out and reset your computer. Okay? Any changes that we do or any files that we put in may crash your game too. So I'm asking you all, please just restart your computer before getting into Rage plugin hook. And then once you get into Rage plugin hook, you don't even if you want to double check everything, just do what I told you. Click on the Rage plugin hook and just hold in your left shift key in, and just to make sure all of this here is check marked. And then if it is, just go save and launch. And when you all do that, I will see you all inside LSPDFR. And one other thing too, empty your recycle bin. All right. I got more. You may have less or more, but I got 31 items in mine. Just go ahead and just simply make sure you delete your recycling bin because it helps your computer out a lot. So go over here and restart your computer, and then I will see you all inside LSPDFR. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ClearTheWayV right here, and as you can tell, that little sound there at first, your body camera just started, the Axon signal started up on stage 3, like, see how they're getting out of my way right here, stopping and everything, like that right there, and so ClearTheWayV is working. Now what we're going to do now is, well, I'm going to show y'all Restrain The Deceased real quick. Show y'all Restrain The Deceased as I rip this guy out from his vehicle. You're going to hold down D-pad right on your camera and on your D-pad, on the joystick, I'm sorry, and that's how you restrain him after he's shot, after he's dead or come to life, whatever. That's how you do that. Now let me show you all Immersive Effects real quick. Show y'all Immersive Effects. Got lucky cop. Alright, here we go right here. Boom! See that screen shake? It's according how hard you know, run into them and how hard that you can actually run into a sign.
Jesus!
And you see that screen shake right there. And I think it even does a heartbeat too, I think. See, hear that heartbeat? That is also in Immersive Effects too.
Go fuck yourself!
Oh, really?
Moron!
Right across your forehead, man. Now let's do Restrain The Deceased again. And that one also works. Now I'm gonna show you all I can't even think straight right now, guys. I'm so tired. Turn off that engine. As soon as you get out, as soon as you get out of your car, and as you can tell, there ain't no smoke coming out of your pipe there. So that is turned off. So let's hop back in and show you all. Keep the door open. There you go. Hit the F button to hit the F button to come out of your vehicle. Just hold it in till it steps out. That will keep the door open, and also it shuts off the engine too. So, and on your Axon body camera, here is your there's your body camera there, and there's your dash cam there. Now I did have to go back in and change the mini map on the dash cam true, because it wouldn't pop up. But as you can tell, it's only a half a screen for me. I don't know what I got to do on that. But I think that's the reason why I turned mine off anyway. But you can change it over to true or false, however you want to do it. And I believe that is it for this this part of this tutorial. All right, right now coming up, we have got. And then after that, I'm gonna install a couple more, and then let's see, the next step would be Ultimate Backup, Stop the Pad, and we're going to use OpenIV for the other one, which is going to be the EUP Menu. So, and oh yeah, right real quick, I forgot to show you this one. Delete vehicle. Hit D. Boom. Gone. Just like that. Alright, so one more time. Hit D. Delete vehicle. Delete vehicle. So there you go. I knew I was forgetting something. If I forget any more, I will come back into it. So this time around, I will keep some notes this time around. So let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here, and we'll get this traffic out of my way, and we're gonna go ahead and go into the third part of the tutorial of LSPDFR. I'll see y'all back next time. ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the next part, there's something I want you there's something I want you to do before we install the next 4. I know I said the next 3, but it's going to be the next 4. The next 4 is going to be, like I said, Grammar Police. It's going to be Prowler Radar. It's going to be Callout Interface, and the last one's going to be Compulite. That is the next 4 that we are going to be working on. I'll repeat it one more time. It's going to be Grammar Police, Prowler Radar, Callout Interface, and Compulite. That's going to be the next 4 we're going to be working on. But if you're following me on this tutorial, and I want you guys to do something for me, I want you all to go to your search bar down here, and I want you all to bring up you all's control panel. All right, all you gotta do is type it in the search bar, or you can go here to your to your Windows logo, and then type in control panel. CONTROL, then PANEL. I want y'all to type control panel in and do this. Now what I want you guys to do is click on Ease of Access and set your microphone up where your computer can recognize your voice. When you get done doing that, just go by step-by-step instruction. I'm afraid to go into mine because mine is set up real good for my headset, and where my computer can actually understand me. If you can tell right here where I got my mouse cursor at, it's like a little bar. Every time I talk, it will show me how much I am actually putting in my computer, or putting out, one of the two. I'm putting into my computer whenever I talk, and it can understand me. And one other thing too, when you get this right here, if you will right click and you'll see on, sleep, and off. Mine is sleeping. Grammar Police can understand your voice if it's in sleep mode. Once it goes off like that, it won't be able to understand you, and you'll be talking through your if you got a built-in microphone on your PC or a laptop. What I got is a built-in microphone on my laptop. It won't be able to recognize you, so I always go to sleep mode, and it still understands me the way it is. And you'll say like a phrase. You'll say like a phrase, and then they'll say voice recognized or something like that. I'm scared to go into it. What this does is it recognizes your voice for your computer, and it will help your Grammar Police out a whole lot. So if you all is following this tutorial, do this for me, and I'm telling you, it will really help out your game if your voice is recognizable to your computer. And I'm getting ready to go set up on the last part. I'm sorry, I'm getting ready to set up part 3. So I will be back before you know it. All right, welcome back everybody to part 3 of the LSPDFR full tutorial. If you're still following this, I really do appreciate it. In this part here, we are going to be installing the Callout Interface, the Callout Interface Texture, the Compulite, the Grammar Police, the Prowler Radar, Ultimate Backup, and Stop the Ped. Stop the Ped is going to be the biggest I9 file that we're actually going to do on the outside of the Axon body cam. But the Stop the Ped is, far as I can see, is one of the biggest ones I've seen yet. So let's go ahead and get right into it. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to go click the link down below, and you're going to do Callout Interface 1.4.1. Was made by Opus. This is the latest version. This is the latest version, and it was updated on June the 5th of 2023. And what you're going to do is you're going to go ahead and click on this download, agree to download, and you want the latest one, which is June the 5th. Click on download, and once you get done downloading that one, go ahead and X that one out and go on to the next one, which is the Callout Texture, the Callout Interface Texture 1.0. This here was made by DAG403. What this does right here is pretty much give you color instead of the black and white one. That's the only thing that does. You don't have to necessarily have this, but if you want some color in the Callout interface, this is how to get it. Simple. Download the file, and you want the Callout interface texture right here on the bottom, updated June 3rd. Let's scroll down here for a minute, so just to be sure, it was updated June the 5th. It was updated June the 5th, and let's see here. Download the file. This one up here, the plates, you don't need that. Was updated, but you need the one. It says June the 3rd, the Callout Interface texture. Go ahead and download it. When you get done downloading it, go on to the next one. And this is your BJojo plugins. This is your Compulite right here. This one right here, you have to really, really pay attention to. And I may go ahead and just download it again. It's Compulite, Ultimate Backup, and Stop the Ped. You really have to pay attention to this right here. Scroll all the way down here to the bottom, which we are getting the 1.5.2.7, and it was updated June 27th, but he ain't updated this plugin in a long time. So, but it still works. Scroll all the way down here to the bottom, and in this little box right here, it's got the Compulite 1.5.2.7, and you might take a couple times for it to get it to download. You're gonna get a lot of pop-ups. I don't know why. Just if you do, just be careful how you do it. Just click out and go back down here to the bottom, and just click on it again, and it's going to bring up another pop-up. And if you get something like this right here, make sure you just don't X out your page that you already got on. Just X out that little pop-up right there, and just keep on doing it. Sometimes you just have to be a little quicker in order to do it, and just like that, and we got that check mark, but it didn't go through. And we're going to do it again, and there it is right there. It takes about 4 or 5 times to do it. I don't know why it does that, but it does. But I'm going to go ahead and delete this one because I'm already got it over on my desktop. Once you get that downloaded, go ahead and close that out and go to Grammar Police by Opus 49 1.7.2, and that was updated on June the 5th of this year. Go up here and click on the download and agree to download, and there it is right there, your main files, 1.7.2, June the 5th. And when you get done doing that one, just close that one out. The next is going to be Prowler Radar 1.2, made by Opus 2. And the last time he updated this plugin was February 26th of 2022. You can watch this little video right here that he's put on, and it's a and it tells you all about it. Once we get in game, I'll show you all about it and how it works. But if you want to go ahead and click on that video, you can. But if not, go ahead and download the file and agree to download. And you want the February 26, 2022. You want the 1.2.0. Download that. When you get done doing that, your next one's going to be Ultimate Backup 1.8.7, updated June 27th. I don't know how long it's been since he's been back on his website, but it still works up to this day with the latest Rage plugin hook. Scroll down here to the bottom, right here in this box. You just have to be careful on the pop-ups. I'm gonna do it again. Just be careful on the pop-ups. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna delete it. See what I mean? You just have to be very careful. And up until you can actually see it, and it's check marked, it might go. If not, if you just click it a couple more times, and there it is right there. Like I said, I'm already got it in my desktop. Just click on it and then stop the pad right here. 4.9.5.1, updated June 27th. I'm gonna scroll down here all the way down here to the bottom again, and just do the same thing. Just be careful what you click on, stuff like that. You just have to be pretty quick with it in order to get it to download. I don't know why it does that for. That's beyond me. But there's the check mark, and then do it again, and there's your stop the pad right there. Once you get done with that, you can go ahead and close out, and this is the stuff we're going to be installing. If you don't remember how to get back into your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, I'm going to show you right real quick. If you pinned it to your taskbar at the beginning of this tutorial, all you got to do is go to your File Explorer, right click, and then there it is right there pinned. Go to Grand Theft Auto 5, just like that right there. And if you didn't do that, click, and if you didn't do that, I want to show you how to get to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory by using, well, as soon as it ever loads up here. I appreciate you all sticking with me, watching this video. If you're doing this tutorial with me, I appreciate it. And this is like one of my favorite games for about 6 to 7 months now. So I just want to show you all what plugins I use and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and get to the main directory. If you open up your file, FILE Explorer, go to whatever drive you got it in. Me, I got it in C. Then go to Programs, File 86. Go to Steam. Go to Steam Apps. Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, if you didn't pin it over to your taskbar, all you gotta do is just right click and then right there where it says pin to quick access, click on that, and it should pop up right over here. All right, so I'm gonna get back in Grand Theft Auto 5 now. We're ready to install these plugins real quick. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to open up our Callout Interface 1.14. I'm sorry, 1.4.1. And then what you're going to do is you're going to click on the Grand Theft Auto 5. Now you're going to grab everything in here. All right, everything in here. Make sure you got this bumper zone. Make sure it's not tight. But you're gonna go back over here to rim wire. You're gonna grab everything in here. Deselect the RageNativeui.dll. Remember, we got a latest one in here, and I'll show you right real quick where it's at. You don't need that one, although it does say February 5th, 2023. You don't want to. You can override it if you want to, but me, I won't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these 1, 2, 3, 4 files, and I'm going to put it over here to my main directory and just let it rip, just like that. Now let me show you guys something. Y'all stop right there for a second, okay? Let me show y'all something. If I go to plugins, LSPDFR, and I'm going to go into Callout Interface, I'm going to go to Textures, I'm going to go to Terminal, and then I'm just going to pick one. I'm going to pick Buttons, and I'm going to click off. This right here is all black and white for now, okay? This is all black and white. We get ready to change that over into some colorful. You guys don't have to have it if you don't want to, but me, I like some color in my game anyway. So I want to go back over to Grand Theft Auto 5. There's my OCD telling me go back to common and then click on Grand Theft Auto 5. Now, once you all get done doing that, go ahead and close out your rim wire on that particular plugin and delete that shortcut. Now, this is your textures right here. Open that up. You're gonna click on the Callout Interface texture, and you're gonna click on the Grand Theft Auto 5, and all you need is the plugins for that one. Come over here. Do not highlight anything. Do not highlight any folders. Put in your bumper zone, and then 1, 2, 3. Let it rip potato chip, and replace the 114 files with the same name. It'll be all right. So let me show you one more time. So y'all hold it right there. I'm gonna go back into plugins, LSPDFR, Callout Interface, Textures, and Terminal. I'm gonna go back over to buttons, and I'm gonna go to on. There's your color one right there. That should pop up in your that should pop up in the game, and when we go for the in game, I will show you all. Okay, so you, like I said, it's been a long day for me as it is, and I'm trying to wrap up as quick as I can. So what to do now is go back over here, close that out, get rid of this shortcut. Now we're going to open up Compulite. Open that up. Now, your Compulite, it's got an old RageNativeui.dll, and I'll show you. Compulite, all you need is the plugins folder. All right. Here is your, click on the plugins folder and hold on and just wait just 1 second. Your RageNativeui.dll. Look at the date on that. 12/19/2021. Okay? That was the latest version on that, and when this plugin came out, when it was updated, looks like it was 8/2/2021, nearly over 2 years ago. But it still works with this with this latest version of LSPDFR. So you're going to take the plugins only, drag it over here to your main directory, and let it fall, just like that. Go to refresh. There's my OCD telling me go back to common and Grand Theft Auto 5. Close out of this and get rid of your shortcut. Now open up your grammar police. All right. This is going to require OpenIV, and we're going to get into that here in just a second. Click on your Grand Theft Auto 5, and you want everything in here. Deselect the RageNativeui.dll. So deselect that one. There should be 4 files in here. The LSPDFR, the plugins, the Callout Interface API.dll, and IPTcommon.dll. That's only 4 files you need. Alright, make sure you got a good bumper zone. Drag, drop into your main directory just like that, and replace the 2 files. That, or whatever, how many files, it should be just 2 since we're starting fresh. And now, if you're using RimWire, go back into the start and go to textures and hold it right there. Alright, bring down your main, tell you what, just close out your main directory. Okay, open up, everybody, open up Open4. Alright, and if you didn't install it, go back to the first part of the video and you should be able to know how to install it. Once you open up Open4, go to Windows. It's starting up, and what we're going to do is this right here, this Open4 is the back door to your front door for your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory. This is what I like to call the front door, and this is your back door. Pretty much this right here is just pretty much you just telling this Open4 that you're putting a mod in to make the game work. That's all it is. That's what this is. From the back door to the front door. That's all it is. All right. So now, what we're going to do now is go back over here to the RimWire. You see these 2 files right here? We're going to go ahead and put this on in. I'm going to click on the read me, okay? I'm going to click on the read me here, and we're just going to pop that up real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and get mine separated here as soon as it pops up. And give me 1 second. Bring that down there to the bottom. Bring that one over there. That one right there. All right. So now, this is the pathway right here we're going to follow to put these 2 files in. That gives it texture, and that gives it more. To me, it gives it more boot to work. Okay, it'll make sense because it makes sense to me. And it give it more texture, but it also gives it boot too. That's how I took it. So now, what you're going to do is you're going to click on, if you got your Open4 open, click on mods. Click on, if you don't see it in here, click on the x64c.rpf. Should be right there. All right. Now, what you're going to do is if it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, all right, you're going to do one of the two. It says copy. You got to do is click on it. Let it copy. Just takes a second for it to do. Now, you're going to go into levels, GTA 5, props, LevDes, LEV_DES, and you're going to click on the V minigame.rpf. V's in Victor, minigame.rpf. You're going to click on that. All right. Now, if you can pick it, all right, I want you to highlight the prop to the police. Just this word right here. Hang on, if I can just get it. Don't go past the .ytd. Don't do that. This is what you're going to do, okay? Prop csdl.police. All right. You're going to right click and copy. go up here to your open for, right click and paste. That's what you're going to be putting in. All right. And let's see, if you click on your YTD in this one, that's what pops up right there. All right. That's just the way it is. All right. So if you got that open, just go to cancel. Now what you're going to do is, let me just show you right real quick. There's the props CSLD police.ytd. And you also got the props CSLD police plus hi.ytd, which is this right here too. All right, we're going to replace both of them. All right, go back inside your room wire, take everything in here, deselect the readme.txt. You do not need it in there because it will mess you up. Left control, then your mouse click. You just need these two files. Bring it over here to your open for. Make sure you're in edit mode. If you're not in edit mode and you want to be in there all the time, go to tools, go to options. If it says read me only, just go up here to edit and close out. All right, now go back over here to your RimWire. These two files only. Over here in open for, it don't even take a second to do. Let it rip just like that right there. Boom, you're done. Now, if you go back into it, and that just gave it more boost and more just give it some boost and give it some texture in your game. All right. So now what you're going to do is you're going to go back up here to your search bar, highlight that word, backspace. All right. Now go to File, go to Close All Archives, close that out, and you can close that out too. All right. And then once you get that done, go to your Grammar Police grimoire and delete that shortcut. Now, everybody go back into your main game directory, either pin the taskbar on your file FILE Explorer or your C drive or whatever file you got it in. Go to C drive, go to Programs, File 86, Steam Apps. Go to Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Next one we're going to do is the Prowler Radar. Open that up. You're going to go ahead and just go ahead, click on the Prowler Radar folder, click on the Grand Theft Auto folder, and take everything in here, deselect the RageNativeui.dll. And here is the reason why. Look at this date right here, 12/19/2021. Remember, we got the latest version of that. The plugins and ipt.common.dll. That's only two files you need. Come over here, let it rip just like that, and replace that file. Now you're going to close out, get rid of this shortcut, and go to refresh. And I'm do my refresh like I normally would. Common and Grand Theft Auto 5. Now we're going into Stop the Pad, the biggest INI file there is. All right. What you're going to do now is you're going to click on the Stop the Pad folder, and you just need a plugin folder only. Plugin folder only. Drag, drop, plugin folder only to your main directory. Just like that right there. Come over here, close out, get rid of this shortcut. Now just refresh your page, and there's a folder highlighted. Just go back into Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. That's how I normally do it, so I will be highlighted on anything. Last one, but not least, is Ultimate Backup. Click on Open, click on Ultimate Backup, and the plugin folder only on this one. The plugin folder only. Do not get this Rage Native because it was because last time it was updated in this folder was 8/1/2021. Plug in folder only. Drag drop into your main directory and replace those two files. Now we are ready to manipulate these files. Let's say close that out, get rid of this shortcut. Alright guys, so I just went ahead and paused the video there for a second. I wanted to go ahead and bring this on up. And you should be in your main directory. I'm gonna give you the pathway. You should be in your whatever drive you got it in, and then programs file 86, Steam apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, plugins, LSPDFR. Alright. Now I want everybody to navigate to, we're gonna go ahead and get this file out of the way, which is your stop the pad configuration settings, which is the INI file. Go ahead and click on that. And what you're going to do now is you're going to go ahead and make yours big while I go ahead and separate mine real quick. The one on your left should be your the file we're going to be eliminating, and the file on your right is my cheat sheet. All right, let's go ahead and get this done real quick, as safely as we can. Alright, right here where it says main key of this plugin, you have to press it twice to stop the pad. Stop pad key equals E, which is on your keyboard. Alright, change that E, highlight that E, and change that over to a capital K. Alright, that's what I use. Alright, and then down here below it where it says key to open contents menu, leave that alone. And I'll explain that to you in game what I think that means. Alright. Down here where it says key to use gunpoint. Key to be used with gunpoint to make the pad as pursuit target. Only works when you're pointing the gun. I don't even use that at all. If you guys want to try it, that's up to you. But me, I don't even use it. I want to change that over to a capital NONE, because whenever you're going down the road and you try to use a pursuit target, when you're doing that, just in case if he cuts over, then you have to release and then get back and get back right into it. To me, that's annoying. If you want to try it, go right ahead. But me, I don't even use it. Down here where it says shortcut key to grab the pad. Alright. Quick grab key equals T. Change that T to capital NONE. I don't use it either. And then quick grab modifier key, left control key. Change that to a capital NONE. And if I ain't told you this yet, highlight that word none, hit left control C as in Charlie, and paste it. Alright. And let's go down here real quick. Alright, shortcut key to pat down stop pad, search dead body, and stuff like that. Me, I don't even use it. We're gonna be using a call out. We're gonna be using a call out on F10, and it may conflict with it. That's the reason why I don't use it. So I'm gonna change that over to a none. Just hit your left control V's and Victor. Change that over to none. Key to call police transport on their arrest suspect. And this D8 is just your number 8 on your keyboard. All right. If you want the realism in it, if you're using Grammar Police and want the realism, like I do, change that over to a none. by hitting left control V. But if you want to use that as a shortcut key, that's pretty much what that is. You can use it that way, but I don't even use it that way. Alright, and let's go on down here a little bit. Now we're in the buttons here. We're in the buttons, and right here where it says main button, a controller, you have to type it twice. D-pad right, which is on your controller. Change that over to none by hitting left control V's and Victor. Alright. Down here below that where it says controller button to open the context menu. Alright. And this is also on your I'm sorry, I made a mistake there. No, that's on the controller. This is on the controller too as well. Alright. Yeah, both of these is on your controller. Controller button to open the context menu for stop the pad. Alright. I try not to use my my joystick or my controller that much. I like to use my keyboard for everything. Highlight that A, hit left control V's and Victor. Go to below it where it says context menu modifier button equals D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Hit left control V's and Victor. Change that over to none. Alright, right here on the next and where it says controller button to use, got gunpoint, use the pad. I'm sorry, control button to use whip gunpoint to make the pad pursuit target. I don't use that. I don't use it either because I don't use it either. It gets annoying after a while. So change that D-pad up. Left to control V's and Victor. All right. I don't even like doing that. I get that much off my controller as much as I can. All right. Now down here, let's see. That is none. All right, here where it says shortcut button to quick grab the pad. All right. Quick grab pad equals B, which is on your controller. Highlight that B, left control V. Go to one below it, which is your modify button, D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left control V's and none. Down here, you can use this on your controller, and I'll explain to you. Button to tackle the player is chasing the pursuit pad. Tackle pad button equals B. Change that B over to a capital X. Alright. And then down here where it says button to boost player when sprinting for a few seconds. Alright, change sprint boost button B equals Y. Highlight that Y, change that over to capital A. Because whenever you use the A button, you are chasing the pad as hard as fast as you can, and with that one right there, you will never lose another suspect in this game. Now, if you want to go through and tackle it, all you got to do is just hit that S button, thumb, because that's what I use. I use my thumb to sprint with hitting A, and all I got to do is go up to the left just a little bit and hit that X button, and it'll tackle them. And whenever you let off that A and try to tackle them, it will slow you down a little bit. So it's just like a boom boom play. That's all that is. All right, the next thing we're going to look at is perimeters right down here. And right here where it says take control, all pads arrested by LSPDFR cop and prevent the suspect being transported by LSPDFR, by default, LSPDFR cops. Take over all arrest. Change that yes to a no. Because if you're on scene, small NO, little NO. Because if you're on scene, if you're doing a role play, and you want to actually finish that role play, if you want to finish that role play, you can. But you got that on yes. Whoever is the nearest cop to you, if they make the arrest, they're going to take them right off to jail. No doubt about it. That means you're just stuck doing all the paperwork and stuff like that. I like the realism in it myself. That's what that means. All right. Let's see. Let's scroll down here a little bit more, and right down here where it says, let me double check. All right, down here where it says, this may force search results to be displayed always in full screen. All right, force search results result full screen equals yes. All right, highlight that yes, and simply put in no, because every time it does a search on the pad, it's going to pop up as a full screen and it's going to pause your game. No doubt about it. If you got that to no, it's going to be on your bottom left-hand corner, right up above your mini map, and it should read the display on what they found. And I'll show you that in game as well. All right. Now, what we're wanting to do is scroll on down, look here a little more, and we are looking for this right here. Use stop the pad advanced flashlight instead of vanilla flashlight. Leave that to yes. All right. Enable advanced flashlight. Leave that to yes. Because we got to go back into the LSPDFR I&I and change that overwrite flashlight I&I. All right. And this right here, what this means is that we'll get rid of the vanilla flashlight, which is LSPDFR, and it will change over to the advanced flashlight on stop the pad. So leave that as yes. All right. Now let's scroll on down a little bit here. Now we're into double check. All right, we're into realistic weapon system right here. All right. This is that's where we're going to be as soon as I can find it. Whether you want to turn on realistic weapon system on startup. All right, enable on startup. Change that yes to a no. All right, now, and I'll try to explain that to you in game as well. All right, now let's go down here a little more. This is calm the pad. And now we're going down here to prisoner transport. All right. That's where we're going to next. And scroll down here a little bit. And what we're looking for. Give me just a second, guys. I know I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go fast as I can, but kindly careful as I can too. All right down here where it says the light, siren, and sound for prisoner transport. Please be aware that in ELS vehicles, you are enable if you enable the siren light. All right. Now pay real close close attention to this one. Prisoner transport prisoner transport siren lights arrival. Leave that as yes, because they're trying to get to you as quick as they can, and they're trying to hurry up, get there so they can when they get to you, they're trying to get to you by using lights and siren. All right. Now down here where it says prisoner transport siren lights depart, leave that as no, because once they get done, once they grab the pad, put them in their vehicle, they're done. They're taking them off to jail as quick as they can without busting any red lights or anything like that. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Okay, right down here where it says prisoner transport siren sound arrival. All right, change that no to a yes, because once they get in, once they arrive, they will not have their sirens going. If that is so, we'll go back in here and change it. So prisoner transport siren sound arrive. Okay, once they arrive, once they get out of the vehicle, I believe the siren turns off, I believe. But if it's not right, we'll go back in and change it and go back into the game as well. And then down here where it says prisoner transport siren sound depart, that will just leave that as no, because on this one here, just like the lights depart and the sound depart. All right, once they leave, they're gone. They're not gonna hear those sirens busting out of there. All right, so this should be yes, no, just like that. And I think that is it, because we don't do nothing to the corner service. We don't do anything to the tow service, and the insurance service. You can call for the insurance company, and they can come down and get your vehicle. And animal control, I don't hardly ever do that as well. And that is it. That is the longest INI file there is right there. On stop the ped, click on file, click on save, close that one out, and I'm just going to simply close out my cheat sheet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into this is a new day for me. On my part 3 of my LSPDFR 4 tutorial. If you guys are still following, and if you guys are still watching, I appreciate it 100%. And we're just going to go ahead and get into what we stopped on, which was stop the ped. We actually stop on it. If you ain't got it open, or if you're still following on where we was at, go back into your main directory. I'll show you how to get to it. If you got it pinned to quick access, right click and go to Grand Theft Auto 5. It should pop right up. If not, go back down here to your File Explorer, click on it, and I'll show you the pathway you need to be in, whatever drive you got it on. Mine's in Windows C. Go to Programs, File times 86. Go to Steam. Go to Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. From there, I want you to navigate to Plugins, LSPDFR, and let's go ahead and do Grammar Police. Let's go ahead and get this one knocked out of the ballpark, all right? Now, what you're going to do now is, you see this down here? I'm already got it ready down here. So if you take that default and highlight it, and then left click, right click, and then copy. Left click, come down here in the bottom down here. left click, right click, and just paste it. That's your default copy. If you hit F2 on your keypad, on your keyboard, make sure this is highlighted here. Hit F2 on your keyboard and name it custom. CUSTOM. Custom, just like that. And just go and then double click on it, and we are going to navigate from your custom file. And like I said, I'm already got it set up, so I'm going to have to close that one out. Just bear with me for a minute, guys. Bear with me. No, that will be right. We'll go over the config here in just a second, okay? All right, so this is the one we're going to be using on your left. This is the one we're going to be manipulating on, okay? And the one on your right is my cheat sheet over here on the right, okay? So let's go ahead and get right into it. Right here where it says do not edit this file, from the details all the way up to the slash. All right, you can go ahead and simply highlight that and backspace. Come down here where it says general. All you gotta do is maybe go down to 1, 2 like I did, or just go down here to general to your starting your open bracket and hit your backspace until it goes all the way up like that. All right, now on your call sign. All right, on your call sign here. The default is 1 Lincoln 18. All right. Now I'm gonna go over here to the config. All right, and you go to your config by going to documentation and then CONFIG config. Okay, and you can look at it as well as I do. All right. Now, your numbers here where it says Lincoln. Well, I'm sorry, your words where it says Lincoln. You can put in Adam, Boy, Charles, David, Edward, Frank. You just read it on down the line. You got Ida, John, King, Mary. There's your Lincoln. Ocean, Paul, Queen, Robert, Sam. All of this right here. It's the same thing that you use pretty much to read your license plates. Like 46, Edward King 572. That is, I don't know why it does that a lot, tell you the truth. It must be common. So you can name it anything like that, but you can't go around and name it 1 tomato soup 323. You just can't make up a name on that. It has to be out of one of these here. All right. Now on your numbers right here, where it says one, right here where it says 1, it can be anywhere between from 1 to 4. So in other words, you can say 4 Lincoln 18, 3 Lincoln 18, or simply like I got this over here. You don't even have to use that number, but leave the quotation marks. Okay, leave the quotation marks. All right. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4 on that one. Now on the 18, you can go 1 Lincoln 18, 9,999. You can go up. Those numbers can be actually go up from 1 up to 9,999. If you want a big unit number, that is. If you want a big unit number like Lincoln 2418 or Lincoln 2323 or something like that right there, you can. Mine call sign is pretty much going to be, remember, don't delete the quotation marks, okay? Now, if you want to go 1 Lincoln 18, that's fine. Just don't delete the hyphens either. If you do, go 1 go 1 Adam Go 1 Atom-12. Anybody remember that show back in the day? You know what I'm talking about. 1 Atom-12. But mine, I deleted the one that also works too. Mine's going to be X-Ray-222. Not like that. No, where's Z? There we go. X-Ray 222 is mine. Alright, now down here under agency codes, where it says generic, mine is set to immersive. Alright, the immersive part is more common in this game than anything else, and I'll show you what I'm talking. I'll show you what I'm talking about here in just a minute. So you can go immersive, IMMERSIVE, immersive. Do not delete the quotation marks. Okay. Your dispatch key, how you talk to them, is your right alt key. All right. You can change that if you want to, but mine's going to be right. Mine's going to be the right alt key. All right. So if you need, so just leave it as default. Down here where it says interface key equals F3, change that F3 to a capital R. And I'll explain to that in game. All right. You can go in game and change anything you want to on here. All right. And let's see, leave this modifier as left control. Settings key equals F2. Change that F2 to a capital T. And I'll explain that in game as well, and leave the modifier key alone. All right, radio key is C. I left that alone as well. Your hotkeys down here, say like, because dispatch didn't understand you, and if you remember it, I told you to go back and get your computer to recognize your voice at before we started part 3 on this. Say like if it didn't understand you at all, you can come down here and set you a hotkey. Say that you need traffic control stop. It'd be X-Ray 222 dispatch, stop all traffic. They didn't understand you. You come down here and set this as a hotkey, and if you want to set that as a hotkey, set it up to your numpad. So that would be like MUM num pad 3. You can do that, all right? But mine, I don't even do that. I just set it to none, and you can leave that as default if you want to, all right? Buttons, you don't even have to change. Display, yep, the display we'll have to do real quick. Show notification, true. Show player status. Show player status. All right, change that over to a true. TRUE, true. TRUE, true. Copy that word true, and then copy it. Right click and copy that word true. All right, go down here to the bottom where it says show target plate equals false. Highlight that false. Hit left control V's and Victor for true. All right. Now mine is set up on the up top right hand corner. All right. If you're following this tutorial, all right. Mine's going to be set on the top right hand corner. That's this here what this is, and you can change that in game as well. Right down here where it says status text position X equals 388. Highlight that 388 and go 1321. All right. Go down below it where it says status text position Y. Change that 1025. Put in a 0. Down here where it says status text scale equals 0.45. Change that 45 only. Type in a 64. All right. And the rest of this radio position. The radio position is your radio. You can move that all over around the board. Okay, hold to talk equals false. Change that false over to the true. Or let's see, did we copy? Yes, we did. Left control, highlight that word false under hold to talk equals false. Change that false. Push left control, V is in Victor. What that does there is it takes if you hit your right alt key, right up here, all you gotta do is hit it one time and you're talking to them. Alright? And you've only got a few seconds to do so much talking before it cuts you off. If you're role playing on here, you want to hold that button in until you get done talking to dispatch. Alright? So change that over to true. Push the sound, highlight equals 1, highlight that 1, put in a 5. This is for mine. Remember, all this can be changed in game. PPT release sound, change that 1 over to a 2. Preference response equals 3, change that 1, put in a 3. Alright, we're down here on the next, which is immersive down here. Alright, let's see if I made any changes down here. False, true. Yeah, right here where it says enable priority tone equals false. Change that false. Hit left control V's and Victor, put in true. Alright, then let me just highlight here so I know exactly where I left off at. Say false, true, false, true, true, false, false, true, true. Alright, we're done with that part. Alright, backup response is where we're at now. I don't think I made any changes on here. No, I didn't make any changes on here. Not under the pit either. I didn't make any changes on it. Alright, pursuit. Pursuit authority of enables false. 55. Okay. Down here where it says pursuit check-in. If you don't holler back at dispatch within so many minutes, dispatch will ask you, are you all right? Are you 10-4? Can you continue pursuit? Stuff like that. It will check in every other few minutes. So you can change that if you want to. You leave it to 0 if you don't want them to check in with you. Mine's a 4. It'll be like 4 minutes apart. I'll show you that I'm gonna leave it at 0 for now. All right, we'll change that in game. All right, use native down here. All right, this is where we're at. Use native. All right, false, 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 true, true, false. Okay, we're good there, and we are done with this one here. And if you've made any changes to it, you're gonna go to file, you're gonna save, and you're gonna simply just close out. And I'm gonna close out my cheat sheet. Now on the next in here, what else do we do? Compulite. Let's go ahead and do Compulite up here. You got to scroll down a little bit. Go to your Compulite configuration settings, aka INI file. Go ahead and bring that up. I know this one by heart. I don't even need to do that. I don't even need a cheat sheet for this one. This is also a short file on this one. And if it ever pops up, I'm going to make this one big. Alright, now, Compulite, this is your INI file. This is how I do it. Open computer key. Should you hold the key to open Compulite while you're in the vehicle? open computer key equals E. Change that E to a capital L. All right. Now let's say modifier key. You don't need that one. All right. Down here where it says open tablet key, the key to open Compulite tablet. Open tablet key equals numpad 0. Change that 0 over to a capital L. And then down here where it says the modifier key to open Compulite. All right, which is the modifier key. Take that left control key, type in a capital NONE for none. And you're probably sitting there wondering, why did I should do that? I mean, that's going to conflict. That's crazy, Speedy. That's crazy. Hey, have you ever heard the word, don't knock it until you try it? Give me a chance, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, okay? Give me a chance. All right? And you'll see what I'm talking about here, okay? Down here on the next, and where it says give citation key, give the citation to the designated pad. Page down, leave it. But down here under the give citation modifier key equals left control key. Change that over to a capital NONE. You don't need it either. All right. Down here under buttons down here, it says when you're using controller, hold this modifier, hold the modifier key. This is for controller. Open computer button, D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right and type in NONE for none. All right. We're good down here. Down here in perimeters. Waiting the duration until court case is out recom. Leave that as 48. The next and the last one that I change is whether the game will be paused when you open Compulite. Is game paused when open? Change that yes over to a no, because if you want that realism, you want to keep an eye on your pad and inside your vehicle. It will do that in the background as you are doing your charges. Now, if you didn't change that and left it as yes, what it'll do is it will pause the game while you're going through and checking everything. While you're checking your citations, trying to issue a citation, stuff like that. So that's the reason. That's the reason why you change that over. Actually, that's the reason I changed that over to no. If you want to leave it yes, you can. But for the realism of the role play, keep that. You keep it as no. And if you made any changes on here, and like I said, this L and page down without the modifier key, give me a chance on that, and I'll show you what I'm talking about in game. It will not conflict. Go to File, go to Save, and simply close out that one. Now, what else did we do? Callout Interface is the next one. Let me bring up my cheat sheet on Callout Interface real quick. Let that one load up. Guys, I appreciate you all sticking with me. And if you're doing this tutorial, or if you're watching, I really do appreciate it. It's been a long tutorial for me. There's been several days I couldn't even get on. There's been several days that I could not get on the computer and stuff like that. So, because I've been working a lot here lately, I'm actually got 2 jobs now, and I'm gonna have to make some tough decisions probably here today. So I'm gonna have to make some tough decisions today. So yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I'm not done it for the last few days. But I'm gonna try to get this done, and because I gotta go to work tonight. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and go back over here real quick. Remember, you should be in Grand Theft Auto. You should be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, plugins, LSPDFR. That's the pathway you should be at right now. Now, go down here where it says Callout Interface and just simply just make it big, all right? Let me double check on something. All right, remember, the one on the left right here is your, is one where we're changing the I and I's. The one on the right is my cheat sheet. So everybody just ignore the one on the right. We're doing the one over here on the left. All right. Callout menu key equals F8. Change that F8 over to change that number 8 only. Change that over to a 7. Force callout key. All right. If you want to force call out, you can do that if you want to. If you want to go ahead and just force a call out, all you got to do is hit F9 and it'll automatically give you a call just like that. So mine is set to none, capital NONE, because I like to wait a few seconds before a call out or let a call out come to me. Just like in real life, you let the call out come to you. All right, so force out call out modifier key equals left control key. You don't need that. Change that over to capital NONE. You don't need that either. All right. Toggle terminal key, past 6. Change that over to a capital. Hang on. Nope, don't change that over to a 0. The number 0. All right. The reason why I say that is because if you want to bring your menu key and your callout interface up to main, that's just so much simpler. Just hit a 0, and I'm trying to keep much off of my letters and try to put more on my numbers and less on my numpad. That's what I'm trying to do. All right. So come down here. I don't know why that is flip flopped the way it is. Anyway, where it says, I'll go ahead and start with this one here. Auto traffic stop, leave that one, and then force call out delay. You can change that over to a 10 if you want to, because once you because you can go to the menu setting and you can actually set that if you want to have a force call out to you, and then you got 10 seconds to do, to get ready and stuff like that, to a force out call, to a force call out calls you. Okay, so you change that over to 10, which is 10 seconds, or you can just leave it as default. Mine is 10 seconds. All right. Down here, let's see. Down here, we're in the MDT area right here. MDT toggle. MDT toggle force on. Change that over to a change that false to a true. All right. Let's go down here a little bit. MDT callouts, your call sign. Whatever you named your grammar police on your call sign, change that over to the same call sign, which is mine's going to be X-Ray 222. That is mine. All right. Now, down here where it says MDT position X equals 1370, change that over to a 1393. All right. And then down here where it says MDT scale equals 85, change that 85. Don't leave that alone. It's the one above it. MDT position Y, which is right here. All right. Equals 690. Change that 690 over to a 724. All right. Leave that bottom one alone. Leave that bottom one alone. MDT volume, I got to set as 2. Alright, the rest of it, that you can leave that alone. Let's go down here to postal. Alright, postal code enabled equals false. Change that false over to a TRUE true. To a capital TRUE true. Alright, now down here on postal code set, right here, OCRP. If you're doing a role play and you use the postal codes for the OCRP, you can leave it as that. But if you're used to the original, one, mine is going to be set to Virus City, VIRUS, all small, VIRUS, and then underscore city, CITY, just like that right there. All right. Postal code position X equals 444. Change that over to a 1681. This is going to be, like I said, every bit of this is going to be on my top right hand corner. It should be. If not, we can fix it in game. Postal code position Y, 648. Change that over to a 0. All right. Postal code scale equals 42. Change that over to a 61. All right. Plate enabled. Okay, we're down here under plates right here. Plate enabled. All right. I'll explain that to you in the game. Change that over to a capital TRUE. And down here where it says plate only in vehicle, change that over equals true. Change that over to a false. 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 Plate position X equals 380. Change that over to a 1671. Plate position Y equals 905. Change that over to a equals 905. Change that over to a 39. Plate scale 75. Change that over to a 87. All right. Now let's scroll down here a little bit. I believe that is it for this one. Yep, that is it for that one. If you made any changes, go to File, go to Save, and close out. Close out that one. And what else have we? Oh, Prowler Radar. Prowler Radar is next on your configuration settings or your INI file. Double click on it. All right. Double click on it. And while that is loading, and I'm going to make this real big here, you can also change this in game too as well. All right. Now, around here where it says power plus setting key, which is your power button. All right. Numpad 9. I'm going to change this numpad 9, and I am simply going to put the number 4. Just the number 4. Antenna key, numpad 0, change that over to a 5. Same OPP key equals numpad 1. Change that over to a 6. The one below it, fast lock, change that over numpad 5. Change that over to a 7. Strong lock key, numpad 4. Change that over to the 8. And auto lock key, change that over to a 9. Alright, and this play, we can change it in game. I'll explain it. And the volume button equals 3. If you want a higher volume, you can go to 5 on that one. Mine is a 5. If you want lower, you can go 3, 2, 1, or you just simply hit 0 and turn it off. Made any changes to that one, go to File, go to Save, and close that one out. Now, the last one's going to be Ultimate Backup. There's only 2 changes to it. Toggle menu key to open the Ultimate Backup main menu. Toggle menu key equals B. Change that B over to a capital U, because you know that U stands for Ultimate Backup. All right, so it's much easier that way. And down here where it says set to yes or no on the state of siren lights during code 2 situation. Let's see. If you're using LES car and you want a silent code 2, set this to no. All right. Is code 2 siren lights on? Equals yes. Change that yes over to a no, because NO, small NO, because we are using LES vehicles. All right. Now let's go to File. Let's go to Save on this one, and just go ahead and just close that one out. And I believe that is it for part 3. I'm ready to do my in-game showcase on part 3 here. Go ahead and restart your computers. You know, we just got done adding some plugins in here. Go ahead and restart your computers. And then when you do restart your computer, after you get back on your desktop, after you restart your computer, come back in the Rage plugin hook and hold down your left shift key and bring this menu up. Make sure all of this is checked. All right, and then make sure under the General tab you set at 60,000. All right, and once you do all that, just go ahead and save and launch, and get into the game. And I will see you all inside the LSPDFR. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into part 3 of in-game showcase here, full tutorial of LSPDFR. I just want to go ahead and load the game up real quick to show you all that it is not crashing on you, and I didn't do anything different or anything. Everything should be working if you are following this tutorial. I do appreciate it. I really do. I hope you guys is enjoying this, because I am really enjoying doing this right here for you all on what I do, what plugins I use, and stuff like that. Now, as this game is loading, just a little recap real quick. The first part we did, we installed LSPDFR, LSPDFR, ScriptHookV, the RageNativeui.dll. We installed OpenIV. We started up on that. The second part we did was put in all of the standalone plugins, as you see right there at the start of it. And part 3 of this right here coming up is going to be what we just installed: the Grammar Police, the Compulite, Stop the Ped, the Ultimate Backup, and the Prowler Radar. Alright, and the Callout texture too. So if you get something like this right here at the start, just click your escape button, go to LSPDFR, go to character, then go down to nearest police station, just like that right there. And it's going to take you right into the nearest police station, which is mine. It's going to be Mission Row. So we're just going to go ahead and go like this and just go ahead and go on duty just like we did in the first part. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and go on duty. Now watch the top right hand corner of your screen here. Let it all load up here. And it should pop up the license plate, the postal, and the grammar police right there too as well. And I went ahead and installed the 686 call out pack, which we're not going to be using that yet, but I will show you how to install that. And probably in the last part, because I got something else in mind. And if you just go to police locker, get your uniform, and then go down here to police garage, and go ahead and get the vehicle that we put in there in LES. We also done this here too. We installed our first LES car, and just go down here and just go down here and just do that. All right, now since we are sitting here, a couple things I'm gonna go over real quick. Let's go ahead and bring up our callout interface. All right, you're going to hit 0 on your keyboard, and there it is right there. Your callout interface, your unit number, which is mine is X Ray 222. I'm gonna have to change that around. It's not. It should be RAY. We'll have to change that around by I and I. There's your colorful ones right there. Now, if you hit 0 again and hold it in, you will, and just give it a minute. You'll see a mouse little mouse cursor right here. You can go over here and just switch this around. Now it will lock your camera. Well, you can't even. Oh, it don't either. So I thought it did, but okay, in this case it don't. So you can move this around. You can move that around and take your mouse cursor and go over here to your incident right here, which is going to be your call out, whatever call outs we're going to install. That'll be coming up here in the next little bit. It'll show you the address, the area, the priority, and the details of it. The call outs here will come down as what description is, if it's a code 1, code 2, code 3, and the unit number will be responding to it. And the last time it was updated, if it was code 4, let you clear if you're there. If you're 1023 on scene, it will show on scene. Down here where it says PEDs, you check all your PED records here. Your vehicle. When you pull somebody over and call for dispatch right there, it will bring up the type of vehicle, the make, the model, the source of it, and if it's got any flags on it, if it's got any if it's got anything against it, it will bring up as a star, and the plate number right here will pop up here too, and that would be under vehicles. Now go to ALPR, which is right here. And you can turn this on here. We'll do that here in just a minute. You can go to plate. You can go to plate here, which it brought up the closest plate, which is a police cruiser. I think it's right there behind me, right there. It brought up that police cruiser. You go to ID check, like right there. Pedestrian report. Must be a ped walking around somewhere. If you hit your setting button right here on your display, it will also bring up this right here too as well. Go down here to configuration settings, and this is your hold up. This what came with the LSPDFR, the hold up and the pursuit. All right, if you go backspace and go to configuration settings, your callouts here, force callout delay. When we get that in, and auto traffic stop, which I set to false. MDT. You can go down here and change. This is your volume here. Right there, and it goes to 1. I thought it went to 0. I don't know if it turns it off or not, but it goes to 1. Mine's set to 2. When you accept the call, the MDT sound on accept. When you accept the call, it should sound like this. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. There's 7. There's 8. There's 0. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Mine was set on 1 or 2 1. I forget. Anyway, go down here to display MDT sound display, which is about the same sound. There's 1. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then if you got a hit on something on the ALPR as a hit, it will sound like this. It will sound like this. There's 1, there's 2, 3. Pretty much the same sounds. So I'm gonna set mine to 3, and then show distance. You can leave that true or false if you want to. Mine's set to true. Now hit your backspace button. Go down here to postal. All right. Postal code enable. If you look up, right up above the license plate, it will turn it on and turn it off. True is on, false is off. Postal code position Y. You can go left to move it left, move right to go right. Postal code position Y. Left to go down, right to go up. All right. Remember, left to go down, right to go up. Or wait a minute. Right to go down, left to go up. There we go. The scale, you can make it big as you want, or you can make it small as you want. Mine is a perfect position. All right, postal code set. Right there beside, right there at the same top right hand corner. My set on Virus City, but you go over to OCRP, it will change over to the OCRP postal code. All right. So now hit backspace and go down here to plate. All right. Plate enable true. If you don't want it, you hit false and it'll disappear. All right. Mine set true. Now, if you go down here, plate in only vehicle. Plate only in vehicle. You'll have to get out for this one here, and you can go true if you want it turned off, or false if you want it on. Mine's set to false because I like to know everything what I'm doing. Well, now let's go back in here and hit your backspace button and go to ALRP. All right, your debug here. I'll show you that here in a few minutes. Auto blimp. All right, blip enabled. You can set that to true or false if you want it. If you want the blimp to come up on your bottom left hand side, on your map, and auto blimp, you can set that true as well. Nearby check. It was set on 8. It just on the ALRP, ALPR. I'm sorry. It will show you how to, or how many. I'm sorry. It will show on how many vehicles you're picking up all at one time. All right. You can set this high if you want them to check 16 at a time, or you can check 4 at a time. All right. I don't know if you can go lower than 4 or not. I'll get in there and I'll check the I and see if you can just do maybe 1 or 2 at a time. Just check that out. And the camera layout, you can do city patrol. Let me go over here real quick to, let's see, hold on. Hit your 0, hold it in, bring your mouse cursor back up, go to ALRP. You see this right here? This is your camera layout. You can go city patrol with chest 2. I think it chests 2, but it still checks 4. And we'll test that out here in just a minute. You can go city patrol front, highway patrol, mixed patrol, parking lot scan, which is just scans the parking lot, or you can leave it as default. Right now, I'm just going to leave it on default, and then leave it, and then just put on 4, because I think 16 is just way too much in my book. And I think 4 is enough. And like I said, I'll go back into the I9, see if you can set it for 1 or 2 at a time, or listen, it's the camera layout deal. But I still believe it still checks 4. But we'll look at that here in a little bit. Now, go to Auto Tab, and I think that is your blimp too as well. You can go to see there's your vehicles there. You can do pets if you want to. ALPR, you turn that on. But right now, I'm just gonna turn vehicles on just for true for now. And if you made any changes to that, just go down here and hit save, and it will put it in your configuration settings, aka INI file, your main directory. All right, now let's go ahead and back out of that and come over here and go back in your callout interface. Menu right here. Go down here to where it says vehicles. All right. Now to bring up your grammar police menu. Remember, we got rid of the L2 and L3 button on there. And I told you, if you're following this tutorial, I told you to put it under R as in Robert and T as in Tom. Hit your left control, R as in Robert. All right. And as you can tell, that sound, it also does the siren. It also does siren too as well. If you hit your R button and hit your T button. All right. Y is the horn. I forgot to mention that. Y is the horn. And A is also the horn button as well. So if you hit your left control, R as in Robert, it will bring up your grammar police menu 1. There's your advisory right here. You can go lost subject, suspect in custody, which is 1015. And you go over here to backup. There's a lot of 1032s on here. So if you need a female officer, I wouldn't just say request for 1032 because it will bring you anything like that. If you're under a traffic stop, you can go traffic stop request. I'll show you that in just a minute. A traffic stop is 1011. I don't know why that is 1032. But anyway, a lot of 1032s on here. You got a code 5, felony backup, code 2, state, urgent backup, pretty much, and go over to interaction. You can say affirmative, negative, cancel chats or situation normal. Go to the next thing, which is pursuit. Call in for air support, pit request, roadblocks, or spot strip. On your next thing, it's going to be request a 1079, which is a corner. K9 unit is 1032. Oh no, like I said, there's a lot of 1032s on here. You just have to say which one you want. And you got your pay check, which is 1027. 1028 is a plate check, and 102 is a radio check. There's your ticket number right there. There's your tow truck. 1051 transport, prisoner transport is 1016. There's your insurance, vehicle. So there's your request on that, and then on your status, there if you're available 10-8. If you're not available, if you're busy, it's 10-6. You're clear on code 4. Pursuit is 1080. If you're investigating, well, you guys already get to that, right? Already got that. 1011 is traffic stop, and 1023 is on the scene. All right. So say like if you wanted some backup, a female, all you gotta do is this. X-ray 222 dispatch request a 1032 female.
Assistance required in Mission Row.
And right there is your female coming. All right. And they should be coming in here in just a second. And what else can we go over here? Oh, the other menu for the grammar police. Hit left control, T is in Tom. All right. Now go display settings on the first one. It will show if it says show notification. You turn that on and off if you want to. Show player status. Show player status. And watch that status right there disappear. When I say no, it will disappear like that. And if you want it like I do, just hit yes on that. Show plate target. Whenever you go up to a vehicle, it's going to show the plate. It's going to show the plate on your status. Leave that for yes for now, but I may just go by and just turn that off because I'm already got my tag up here. I'm already got the tag up there. Text position X is the same thing as your callout interface. Position X to go right, left to go left, Y,
It's cool. I'll cover.
right to go down, left to go up. Text scale, how big you want it, how small you want it. All right, how big and how small you want it. Radio position, which is right down here. X position, left to go left, right to go right. Radio position Y, right to go down, left to go up. Radio scale, how big you want it, how small you want it, and then radio audio close. Don't know what that is. You get yes or no. Mine set to yes. And on the radio position, you move it anywhere. You see a green dot. Just pick up that radio and just move it anywhere you want to. So that right there is done. Hit your backspace button when you get done. Hit left control T's and Tom again to bring that up. Now let's go down here to PTT settings here and hold the talk. Like I said, if you want to, I recommend for you to hold down the left alt when you talk, and And if you don't want that, I'll show you what happens here. Go to no for a minute, and then backspace out, and all you gotta do is click it one time. X-Ray 222 dispatch, show me on a 1011, postal 8047, stand by for a C.
10-4, copy that. X-ray
Whenever you're trying to
222,
talk,
proceed with caution.
whenever you try to talk right there, it will try to do a role play. Once that thing right there clicks off, once that right there clicks, that's it. Right there. That about destroys your role play right there. Now hit left control R on the left control T as a Tom again. Go back into PTT settings and click back over here to yes and backspace out. Now watch this. Now you get to hold in your left op key. 222 dispatch, show me on a 1011, postal 8047, stand by for a 28.
10-4, X-ray 222,
Since I'm already on a traffic stop, it didn't show up down here. Now, X-ray 222 dispatch, show me 10-6.
Copy that, X-ray 222.
Alright, so there is that right there. I went back busy again. And let's hit your left control T's and Tom again. Go down here to the immersive settings. You can enable traffic stop if you want to. All of this right here, you change this to your own like, to your own like. Generic response, I got that as no. Enable traffic stops. Handle, you don't really mess around with that right there. If you want to, that's up to you, but mine's set real good. Enable attempt to pursuit. I'll leave that as no. And down here where it says officer check-in, I'm gonna set this for 2 minutes here. For a minute, just have them check in, and I'm gonna set this for a minute. And just go back up there, go to backup settings. You can go, let's see, go to, say like you're on scene here, alright? Say like you're on scene. Watch this. X-ray 222 dispatch, show me on a 1023.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222, proceed with caution.
Alright, now go back into left control T's again. Tom is in again, go to backup. Go over here and select the no. And we'll leave that up there. We'll leave that up there for a second, see if it actually comes through as a, see if it dispatch checks back in. Now you go down here to use natives. This is also your backup too as well. You call for backup. No, she will ask you if you want backup. So if you want code 2, go to yes here. X-ray 222 dispatch, show me 1023.
10-4, copy that. Is backup required?
So it'll ask you right there if you want backup. Negative. And
10-4, copy that.
And then she'll come back and say copy that, or 10-4, or whatever the case may be. And if you want that, you can. If not, go back into Control T anyway. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna go ahead and go off. I'm gonna go back to no. So you get the idea here. You can reload everything, or you can just save it. I'm just gonna simply just save it, and it's automatically over to my INI file. And let's see, on your radio, hit left control C, and that will automatically just your radio will go away. Now, let's go over ultimate backup. All right, ultimate backup is going to be your U button, as in umbrella. All right, you can call for code 2 backup like that. You can call code 3.
Dispatch to X-ray 222. Report.
There's your backup. There's your dispatch checking in with you. Situation normal.
10-4, copy that.
All right, so you call for code 3 back up here, and you got to go down and select the one. You got to go down here and select the one you want. If you want local, if you want state, you can call for EMS or fire department. You can call for air SWAT backup, stuff like that. Go over here to your partner. You can spawn your partner in. You can spawn your partner in with player outfits. Partner vehicle, you can put the same as yours, or you can just go through and just pick, pick one. Hand grenade here, pistol, combat pistol, stuff like that. Whatever gun you got, she'll have the same one. Long gun, you can do that as well.
Dispatch
There's
to
another
X-ray
report.
222. Report.
Situation normal.
10-4, copy.
Or or you can dismiss all partners. K9 units the same way. You can spawn in a K9 if you're doing a K9 patrol, or let's say there's 4 or 5, 3 or 4 ones. There's Retriever, Shepherd, Rockwaller, and Husky. That's the 4 you can do. That's the 4 you can do on that. I hardly ever do a K9 patrol, and then back over here to code 2. Now, to dismiss your partner, hit U on the keyboard, and you can also dismiss them on your D-pad, which is left. I think it was right on the D-pad. I'll wait till I get some more backup, just double check on that. Now let's go out here and do some patrolling real quick.
Dispatch to X-ray 222. Report.
Dispatch, show all units code 4.
Attention all units.
Once you go
code
4,
no additional officers needed.
it will go back into variable. Now, if you want rid of that check-in, hit left control keys and Tom. Go back to immersive settings, I believe, and just hit 0. And make sure whatever changes you do, you save it over to your configuration file, which is your INI file. Alright, now let's go out here on patrol for a minute as the sun rises on here. And oh yeah, PLD is down here on your bottom left hand corner. That's what also we did too. We've also put that in at the start too as well. So let's go ahead and pull somebody over here. There's one right there. Didn't need to stop for a red light. Failed to yield. And that's what you get for brake checking me, dummy. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pull this person over here. Yeah. Okay. And there's your LES, your Axon light when you turn on code 3. Now, hit 0 on your keyboard. Wait for the mouse to show up. If it don't show up within a few seconds, just kindly move it around and you'll see it. Go around here and click on vehicles, alright? We'll make sure you're on vehicles. Mine's still on vehicles. And we're going to go ahead and call this tag number in. X-ray 222 dispatch, show me on a 1011, postal 8051, stand by for a 28.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222, approach with caution.
I need a plate check, 66 Young, Victor George, 852, occupy one time.
Suspect license plate 66 Young Victor George 852.
Alright, so there's that right there, and as you can tell as the flash, nothing came back against the vehicle, but we really don't know about the pad, so if you go down here, to your Callout Interface, go back down here to Callout Interface and click on pad. Oh, it did pop up. Maybe, I don't know, that might be the other one. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get out of the vehicle here. And we're going to do a traffic stop. Now, stop the pad. Stop the pad. You are going to do press K twice. K as in kilo. Press that twice, and the traffic. And she's real nervous. And she smells strong odor. All right. So now what you're going to do is you're going to ask for all registration, proof of insurance, driver's license, stuff like that, and everything turns out valid. So, let's see, state vehicle insurance valid, insurance card valid, and let's go ahead and do a pay check. 222 dispatch, I need a pay check on a Julia Woods.
Backup needed in Mission Row.
Okay, so it didn't do it in time.
Copy, dispatch. We'll assist.
Dispatch, I need a 1027 on a Julia Woods. And right there is your pay check. Your pay check here. Just on her. No outstanding warrants. All right. So we're going to ask her to. We're going to ask her to. Let's do this. Let's go question the driver. And I'm going to go ahead and do a small role play here. Deputy Speedy with Los Santos police found. You know why I pulled you over? Well, right while we were sitting back there at that red light, you kindly didn't yield to other traffic. You didn't need to stop. So go to vehicle operation and ask them, why'd you run that red light? I'm in a hurry. I need to pee. And you didn't even give a turn signal on that right-hand turn. You didn't even stop. So why didn't you do a turn signal? I'll only use it when necessary. All right, now go down here and ask her while she was on the phone. My boss called me. I'm sorry, and you get the idea here. All right, now since we smelled a strong narcotics coming out of the car, you want to just ask her simply to order her to leave the vehicle. All right, so there's that. Now, in order to arrest someone or put them in detain, double hit the K twice.
Stay there! Stay there!
And then, as you can tell, her face looks pale. Bring that up and go to arrest the pad to
You're
detain.
mine now.
Alright. Alright, now you're going to hit it again. Either you're going to have them follow you or just grab them. In this case, we're going to grab them. And we're just going to go back here. And once you get close enough, you can put them in the rear seat, front seat, or just release them. As of right now, for the sake of the tutorial, we are just going to hit K again to release them. Alright, if it pops away, just hit K and just release it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to ask her some questions about have you done any drugs? Drugs is good for our wellness. You've been drinking any? I don't drink alcohol. Well, I smell a lot of narcotics on coming out of your car. So I'm going to ask you, got anything illegal on you? I totally forgot. Now this is where you call in your female. 222 dispatch, request a 1032 female, postal 8051.
Assistance
and there
required
comes your
in
female.
mission row.
Because you can pat them down, right, and it will show on your dash cam or your body cam. And for the sake of tutorial, we just went ahead and call a female in. All right, so let's go ahead and give her a breathalyzer. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and give her a breathalyzer. You can have your buddy to do it, or you can do it. In this case, I'm going to do it real quick. Make sure she's not drunk.
Way to go!
And right there's your female partner.
Thank you.
Right there. And she's negative on that. Now let's go to hit K again. Go down here to drug swab. Do it yourself. Now I hate these
Thank you.
that little gadget right there. It looks like an inhaler and a thing. Well, anyway, it came back as marijuana and cocaine. So now what you're going to do now is in order to get rid of this police right here, this little swap, because we don't need them, go in, just bump into them there for a minute, hit U.
Thank you.
And then get them out of here. Now, let's see, she comes back around. I think she comes over here to help me, I believe. Yep, there she is right there. So, that's your alternate backup right there. Now, what you're going to do is hit K again and have her pat down by your buddy. Just stand over here and just go pat her down by my buddy. Pat her down for me. Alright, they're doing a full. And there's your dash cam right there. And looks like she's got a wire cutter, screwdriver, police stick, and a baggie of heroin. Alright, so now let's go back here for a moment. Let's go back here and let's see. Oh, next thing we can do is search her vehicle. Alright. We're going to go back here and search her vehicle. And remember what I told you about G? Do not change the G, and I'll explain why. G stands for ground. Alright? G is where you're at right now. You're on the ground and you're just walking, you're just walking around on the ground. You're out here on the field. You're out in the field. So if you hit G as in ground or George, you can obtain the plate or search the vehicle. You can request tow, slow down traffic. Here, I'm going to slow down the traffic right here, and the traffic is going to go slow. Or you ask dispatch that, and it will come back, and she'll come back and say traffic, ask the traffic control near wherever you're at. So hit J's and George again, and then we're going to search this vehicle real quick. Several bags of marijuana and a machete. Man, she is loaded with stuff. Alright, so go back here to your vehicle for a minute. And if you go back here to your trunk, hit G's and George. You can ask for prisoner transport like that. Grab traffic cones. Request tow from there. In this case, we'll go ahead and do the narcotics field test. If it'll let me do one, we ain't got one. And she ain't got no weapons on the radar, I don't believe. Go back to G, then just go over here to weapon serial check. I'll have to find one, something like that. Now, if you forget on what she had on her, hit your escape key, go to brief, go to notifications, and there's your marijuana, cocaine, several baggies, and a baggie of heroin, and several bags of marijuana. So now what we're going to do now is we're going to bring up Compulite. Remember what I told you about not having an RFI key because we double tap the L on that. Because we put in L twice and I and Compulite, and I said don't dock it till you try it. Well, if you hit L as in Lincoln, that will bring up your tablet. and you did not have to use the modifier key at all. You're going to do pad check, and you're going to look up Julia Woods here, and you're going to create her a citation of failure to yield, and we're going to say she ran a red light too as well, and she was on the phone. Alright? Now everything else came back as well. If you go back, if you hit escape or backspace, it'll bring you back up to this. Vehicle equipment, document related, driving around with insurance, fire driver's license, stuff like that. You guys get parking, if they parked on the sidewalk or anything like that. Go into open action menu and submit those charges. Right there. Now, if you go to create rest report, alright, and go down here to drug possession, alright, as you can tell on the pause screen, it did not pause the menu, and this guy is going wild right here. Anyway, you're going to hit her up with possession of marijuana, and she had a baggie of heroin too as well. And if you go there and go to, let me see, is it theft? No, not, let's see. Yep, go to other possessions where she had a screwdriver, wire cutters and stuff like that. You can get her for possession of burglary tools. If they stole a vehicle, you say possession of stolen property, you know, stuff like that. And for right now, just burglary tools. Hit your backspace, go to open action menu and submit charges. There, right there's your charges. Now let's just go ahead and backspace out that, backspace, and go back into the game. Go back into the game, and then you're just gonna go back up to her. You're gonna go back up to her, and this is, and to give her the citation you just made, hit your page down. Hit your page down, and it'll bring up a piece of paper, and you just give it to her. And she's got needle marks. She just now realized that too. So now, in order to arrest her, you can hit L on your keyboard, bring your tablet back up, and tell her what she's been charged with. Miss Woods, you are being charged with possession of burglary tools, possession of marijuana, and possession of heroin. You're being cited for using the phone while driving, running a red light, and failure to yield. You got anything for me or my partner before you any questions for me or my partner? If you don't, you got a right to remain silent. Anything you say will be held against you in court of law. You got a right to attorney. You cannot afford one be appointed to you by the state of San Andreas. You understand your rights. And they're going to say yes or no. And what you're going to do now is you're going to call them off the jail. X-ray 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
Request a prisoner transport, postal 8051. I got one female 1015.
Assistance required in Mission Row.
Alright, so there is your prisoner transport here. Now let's walk up to the vehicle and tow this. And I just deleted it. Just like that. Me too. My controller's going dead over here. I'm going to charge it up. But hit D as in delete, and it deleted it. So that was my fault on that. We'll do the next and under a tow truck. Now, after they get sent off to jail, alright, after they get sent off to jail, After they get sent off to jail, go ahead and clear yourself. X-ray 222 dispatch.
Appreciate it.
X-ray 222.
Show all units code 4. Show all units code 4. Mm-hmm. 222 dispatch. Show me code 4.
Attention all units.
Alright,
code 4.
so
No
there's
additional
that
support
code 4
needed.
deal. I'm gonna pull over here. As you can tell, your plates changes on your under your 222 dispatch. Show me 10-6.
Roger. X-ray 222.
Okay, there's that. Now, if you want to bring up and see what they got in court, I think we had that set for 48 seconds. Remember, to bring up the iPad, you hit the letter L. To bring up the computer in your car, hit the letter L, as in Lincoln. Like that right there. You don't have to worry about a modifier key or anything like that. If you go over here to court records, and right here is her charges. Let's go down here to her. Usually the bottom one is your on your first write-up. As you can tell about the time. Remember, we got her for failed to yield, running a red light, and using the phone while driving. Reveal outcomes. She got fined a total of, we'll say, $1,400 on that one, and on the charges on possession of heroin, meth, and burglary tools, she got a fine of $9,000 and 3 years in prison, and not guilty on the possession of burglary tools. So, what is the last one here? The last one we're going to do is Prowler Radar. Alright? Last one here is Prowler Radar. And the best way to test our Prowler Radar is actually go out here on the interstate. So, if you hit your escape key, and if you know where interstate's at, interstate is about right here. And all you gotta do is click on the map, bring up your waypoint right there, go escape, and then delete. That will transport you to wherever you want it to be at. Now, let's go down here a little bit, right down here, and the speed limit is 60 miles an hour. Let's go out here a little bit, and we are going to stop right here. Alright, now, hit the number 4 on your keyboard and hold it in. Alright, now that's going to bring up the controller and the settings. Go to settings. Alright, go to display. Alright, now position X, POS X, left goes left, right goes right, as you can tell it, Y, position Y, right goes down, left goes up. On your scale, you can bring it up, you can enlarge it, right to enlarge it, left to make it go down to your size of your choosing. And if you go to edit mode, you see this little green dot here, and you move that around to your position as well. Move that position as well. When you get done doing that, hit your backspace key and hit the number 4 and hold it in. That will bring that back up. Let me go ahead and set mine back up the way it was. back here and set mine up the way it was. Might take a minute for it to do it. Right there's perfect. And then once you get done doing that, hit backspace and go to radar. Alright, now since the speed limit is 60, I'm already in here and I've already tested this already. I think the auto blimp on yours is 70 or 75. The speed limit is 60 on here. Go to auto lock limit and go to 65. Make sure they're not doing about 5 overs comfortable, but over that go to 66. And here's your settings here. You can go true on the book on if you want a voice, or false if you don't want to. And once you do that, hit backspace and go to save. Save over to your INI file, and then simply just back out of it. And hit the number 4. Just hit it, and it'll pop up. Now let's check out the ALPR. If you hit the number 0 and hold it in, it'll bring up a mouse. All right. Now, if you click on this first, this little tab ALPR. Click on that. It'll bring this up. Bring up your camera system on the ALPR. And go ahead and click on the tab up here right beside plate. Click on that one too, and that will turn it on. Alright, as of right now, it's rated about 4 at a time right there. Alright, that's how you work the ALPR. We already has some. Well, we got one on here. It says expire insurance, but if you go down here, it actually just does one with no insurance. Click on that. It's going to bring up as a yellow blimp, and as you can tell, it's going away like that. And down here on your plates, the one you have selected will be on the blimp down here. All right. So in order to turn it off, go back up here and just simply click off on it. And go ahead and go back under vehicles, and the 2 vehicles that propped up, and it's got 2 flags on it. First is going to be expired insurance, and the other one's going to be insurance none. Alright, now let's check out the Prowler Radar. Let's check out this radar. If you hit 5 on it where it says hold, HLD stands for hold, hit your number 5, and it will show you the speed limit of the closest vehicle to how fast they're going on the target. If you hit your number 6, there's your target right there. If you go away, SA means away. There's one
Front,
70,
away.
And that will. If you hit your number 7, I believe, you have to hit your number 7.
Front, away.
And that will lock it on to a blimp right there. And if you hit your number 7 and again, it goes away. Now, if you hit number 8,
front, away.
It'll bring up like an orange blimp, and on how fast they're going as well. Now, on your and go back over here and hit number 6 again. Yeah, that means close. All right. So if you hit number 7, or is it 8 or 7? And that's not. I think you have to. Tell you what, let me pull up a little bit. Let me get in the middle of the road here. There's one going 76 miles an hour. They're really speeding on here today. So if you do this right here, find the middle of the road here. Here we go, right here. Out my way.
Hope you're drunk so I can lock you up.
anyway, get right here in the middle, and if you hit close, and then you go to
Front, closing.
number 7, it will give you the speed limit on how fast they're going closest to you. Alright, it's the same way, except one's away, one's closer. And if you hit number
Front,
8,
closing.
and there's the closing one, and it's going back away from us. So that's how you work Prowler Radar. Alright. And I believe that is it. Oh yeah, one thing I forgot to go over is sticky wheels. Alright, that is a standalone plugin. Alright. Let me hop out of my vehicle and let me show you. Sticky wheels right here will be, it just turns your vehicle tires either to the left or to the right. Alright, I forgot to go over that one, but that is sticky wheels. Alright, say got somebody pulled over, and say like your sticky wheels, you're on the right hand side of the road, it would just turn it, and once you turn left, it would just stick right there, just like you're locking your steering wheel pretty much. Or you can go right, it'll go right. Now once you try to go straight, it'll go straight. So that's all sticky wheels is. All right. So now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to do EUP, which is your uniforms and stuff like that. We're going to go over that next before we get into before we go into your callouts. All right. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and go back into the desktop and get set up for part 4. This is going to be the only thing I'll do in part 4, which is your EUP menu, which is your Esther uniforms and stuff like that. So, I will see you all back on the desktop. Alright guys, how you all doing? I wanted to go ahead and show you all how to back up your game before we install the EUP menu, which is the uniform packs and stuff like that. What I want everybody to do is, if you got an external hard drive, okay, what I want you to do is I want you to go ahead and bring up your external hard drive. It should be down here. I don't know how your PC's run or how it is, but my PC, which is my laptop, is you got your C and then I got my D. The D drive or E drive or whatever your external hard drive is your should be in a different letter other than your C. All right. So what I want you to do is I'm gonna show you how to back up your game because of the Rage plugin hook. It only backs up so much. Your game is gonna back up more than your Rage plugin hook. So I'm gonna show you all how to do your how to back up your game file on your to your external hard drive. All right. Now I'm gonna go with D because I've got an external hard drive and it's reading the D drive. All right. So if you go over here to your C drive, which is your Windows, if you're installing the LSPDFR, if you're following my tutorial, your LSPDFR folder. All right. you're going to go to Windows C, go to Programs, File times 86, go to Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright? That is the pathway you should be in. Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. This right here is what we have installed so far. Alright? That's all the plugins, even your mods folder is even your mods folder is installed from OpenIV as well. Alright? Now, if you know how to run it off of your external hard drive, good job. But me, I cannot run my game off from my external hard drive. Okay? These right here is just backup files only. Backup files only, alright? So go back into Grand Theft Auto 5 if you just clicked on mods and stay right here. Your pathway should be Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright? Now go over here to your external hard drive. Mine's on my left. You're going to left click, right click, and you're going to go to New Folder. Alright? It'll be down here on the bottom all lit up. Name it whatever you want to. I'm not going to tell you how to name it. But mine is going to be under first tutorial LSPDFR Alright, that is my first ever long tutorial. Alright, first tutorial LSPDFR version 2944. Alright, name it however you want to. Alright, for mine here, I'm going to show you right real quick. And after you get done naming it, just click on enter and click on refresh in your external hard drive. My main one is under GTA LSPDFR 2944. Alright? But this is my first ever tutorial. So whatever you named yours, I'm gonna go ahead and click on that folder. Alright? So first tutorial LSPDFR 2944 is mine, or however you name on it. Okay? I'm gonna go ahead and simply open that folder up. This folder is empty. Make sure you got the room to put this in, alright? Alright, now what you're going to do is you're going to go back over here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, which is your C drive. C drive right here. You should be under Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright? Go back into your C if you're downloading on your C drive. Make sure you go back over here. Alright? Go to your C drive. Hit left control, A is in apple. Alright? You have just copied every bit of this right here. Every bit of this right here, alright? You just copied it. Alright? Hit left control, C is in Charlie to copy it. Alright, one more time. Hit left control A to highlight. Left control C is in Charlie to copy. Alright? When you get done doing that, just click it one time and that will get rid of the blue box. Come over here, click on your external hard drive to wake it up, just like that right there. and it hit left control, V's and Victor. Now, this may take a few minutes to do. All right? If it does, that's okay. Because it is, with mine, it's copying 3,124 files from Grand Theft Auto 5 to first tutorial LSPDFR 2944. All right? So, this is going to take a few minutes. And if it pops up something here, I will come back in and let you know what to do next. If it don't, I will see you all inside, back on the desktop. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I told you if there was anything that popped up, I will come back in. Right here, if you get this little pop-up message saying, are you sure you want to copy this file without its properties? The file Rage plugin hook has properties that cannot be copied to the location. All right, and it gives you the full details of it right here. The Rage plugin hook, full file description, the company, the full version, date created was 8/9/2023. That's what time I started on the part 1 of the LSPDFR tutorial, and the megabytes that came along with it. That's just this right here, the Rage plugin hook. I think that's what that means. I'm not 100% sure on what this means, all right? But here's what I normally do. I do not check this. Don't skip it. Don't cancel it. Just simply hit yes. All right, just simply hit yes. All right, and then you might get it at the beginning, you might get it at the end. About 70% of the time, I normally get it at the end of my completion here. And when this is all done, it should be copied over to your external hard drive. That's how you do your external hard drive, all right? And right here was the last thing down here on the bottom of mine, on where yours is at, but down here where I'm at, it's Rage plugin hook. All right. Once you get done with that, go over to your external hard drive that you got it in, and just click on refresh, and there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's all of your LS. That's every bit on what we have installed so far in this game, just in case if we make any mistakes. That's how you do your backup game file from your C drive to your D drive. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get set up on the last part of, well, not the last part, but the next part is going to be EUP Menu, and this is going to require the main directory and OpenIV as well. I'm going to get set up for it, and I will be back momentarily. All right, everybody, welcome back to part 4 of LSPDFR 4 tutorial. We're just going to go ahead and just jump right into this. If you're watching this and following this tutorial, I appreciate it 110% of you all sticking with me. I know it's been long. I wish I can go faster, but I can't. You know, I just can't. So I apologize for not going any faster, but I hope you guys understand. And if you're watching, I appreciate it 110% of you watching this. If you're following it, I appreciate that as well. All right, now let's go ahead and jump right into it. click the link down below. This is part 4 of the full tutorial of LSPDFR, and this is we're going to install the EPU. The first link you're going to click down below is the EPU menu 2.3.0. All right, go ahead and download that. And agree to download, and that should pop right up there and download. All right, the second one you're going to get is Emergency Uniform Pack Serve and Rescue 1.5. Make sure you download this in order, because if you don't download, I mean, you can download it however you want, but if you don't put these in order, it may mess up your game. All right, it may mess up your game. So go ahead and download the next link, which is an Emergency Uniform Pack Serve and Rescue 1.5. All right, when you download this file, you want the OpenIV one, which is right here on top. All right, the EUP SR 1.5 OIV. You want that OpenIV file. Just go ahead and download it, and when you see that download, it should pop up as like a little file with a corner folded in. Don't worry about that. Just get that downloaded and get it over to your desktop. When you get done with that, click the next one below, which is Emergency Uniform Packs Law and Order 9.3.1. All right, when you download this file, all right, make sure you get the EUPLO 8.3 OpenIV file. This is a mistype. This is a mistypo. All right, this is just mistype. When they upgraded it, they just forgot to put 9.3.1 on there. It does work with this one. It does work with this one. So go ahead and download the OpenIV one. Hit the download button, and when you get done with that, close that one out. Click on the next link, which is EUP Backup Configuration Settings. Go ahead and download that. Now, this should be your order it should be in. All right. Like I said, I'm very OCD. All right. So this is the order you should have it in. All right. The first one should be the EUP menu. Right here, 2.3.0. The next one, I don't know why it's got them bunch of numbers right there, but the next one should be. I ain't gonna read all those numbers. It's EUP LO, which is EUP Law and Order. And I know it's got the 8.3, but it is a 9.3 version. It is upgraded. It will work. The next one should be in order of EUP Serve and Rescue 1.5 OpenIV. And your last one should be EUP Backup Configuration 9.3. That should be it. So you should have RimWire, a OpenIV file, and an EUP Backup Configuration, which is a RimWire file. All right. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to bring up your main directory. If you ain't done it yet, pin it to quick access. If you have, go to right click and then go click on your Grand Theft Auto 5 under File Explorer. And if you hadn't pinned it, this is the pathway to go. Bring up your File Explorer and then go to Windows C. Go to Windows Files times 86. Go to Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and hold it right there. All right, now, the first thing we're going to do is the EUP menu release 2.3.0. Open that up. Click on the files. Click on the plugins folder only. And if you look at this RageNativeui.dll, last time it was updated was 8/1/2021. You don't need that. You need a plugins folder only. Drag that plugins folder over to your main directory. Make sure you're not highlighting on any folders here, and then release it. All right, it landed in your plugins. All right, go to refresh. For me, it's common. Then Grand Theft Auto 5. Make sure there ain't no blue box around it. All right, then what to do now is X that out and get rid of that shortcut. Now you need OpenIV. I ain't told you all to do this yet. If you bring your OpenIV down in your taskbar, bring it down to your taskbar, and all you gotta do is just click it one time. All right, all you gotta do is click it one time. So go ahead when you get done pinning it to your taskbar, open up your OpenIV or Open4, and then click on Grand Theft Auto Windows. Let it load up. Now go ahead and minimize your main directory. Go ahead and minimize that. All right, the next file we're going to do is EUP Law and Order 8.3, but it is updated to a 9.3 because the creator of it just forgot to put the 9.3 in there. What you're going to do is you're going to simply just take this whole file and you're just going to bring it over to your Open4. Make sure edit mode is on. Remember, if you're not in edit mode and want to stay in edit mode, go to tools, go to options, go to default work mode, which says read only, click on edit, and click on close. You'll be on edit mode all the time. All right, take that EUP Law and Order 8.3 OpenIV, drag it over here to your Open4 and release it. All right. Now it's going to say 8.3. It is a 9.3. It's just a mistypo. All right. Now, click on install. All right. Do not click on the MOS folder. Click on the MOS folder. If you put it in, I'm going to say this, do not put it in your game folder. It will really mess you up if you do. That means you have to go back to your hard drive and put everything back in over your C drive. So game folder, do not do it. Select mods folder, MODS folder. You're gonna click on mods folder and then install, confirm installation. There you go. It's installing. All right. Once that gets done, it might take a minute. It might take a minute or two, but it'd be well worth it. When you get done with that, close that out. All right, and then get rid of that shortcut. Now, take your next thing, which is EUP Serve and Rescue 1.5 OpenIV. I'll say it again. EUP SR1.5 OpenIV file. Now, what you're going to do here is simply what you did to the last one. Bring it over here to your, and if you get this little do not enter sign, that's what I call it, do not enter. You get this little circle with the line, which is a do not enter. Just go up here real quick to the top of your OpenIV and simply just click on it until you see that blue box. That means you're in the clear to do your next, which is this right here, EUP SR 1.5 OpenIV. Take this file, bring it over here, drop it into your OpenIV 1, 2, 3, let it rip. There you go. This is wrong. That's wrong too. I believe it's a 1.5. That's a mistypo too, but it still works. Click on install and then click on mods folder, and then click on install, confirm installation. All right, when we get done doing that, it might take a minute or two. When you get done with that, close that out and get rid of that shortcut. The last one we're going to do is the backup. All right, last one we're going to do is a backup. All right, so I want you all to click on the RimWire file, click on the EPU Backup Configurations, and then click on Modification Files, and then EPU Law and Order 9.3. All right, Serve and Rescue 1.5. All right, now there is different stuff in here you can actually get if you want it, and go ahead and close out of your OpenIV real quick. I forgot to tell you all that. Go ahead and close out your OpenIV. All right, now bring up your Grand Theft Auto 5. These files here if these files is a little different, all right? You can pick and choose what one you want, but me, I want the original version since I am doing a tutorial. Now, you got one that says body cameras with no hats. You got no hats, and you got standard. You can go through here and pick whatever you want, okay? Then you go over here and pick whatever you want. Just for the sake of this tutorial alone, I'm going to pick standard. All right, I'm going to pick standard. All right, and then you got your EPU 9.3 version normal, and then you go down here to the next thing. You got the rain, and then you got the snow. All right, so say like you want to do a rain patrol, click on that. Click on Grand Theft Auto 5, and then you're just gonna take these two here, and drag and drop over. All right, so what one you want. All right, I'm gonna go back to standard so y'all can follow. I'm going back to standard, and then what I want here, I just want the normal for now, okay? Just for the sake of tutorial. I'm going to click on that, and I'm going to click on Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, now what you're going to do is you're going to take the plugins folder and the LSPDFR folder. Do not select the two dots. All right, bring it over here to your main directory. Make sure you're not highlighting a folder. If you do, you're going to mess up. Buffer zone over here, 1, 2, 3, let it rip, potato chip, and replace the 12 files with the same name. So go ahead and just replace it. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your EUP menu. All right, now let's go. Oh, when you get done with that, close that out. Get rid of this shortcut. All right, when y'all get done doing that, your EUP menu should be already in there. And go ahead and close out of your main directory, and everybody restart your computers, okay? This here was a OpenIV file. I mean, to me, every time you do, if you put anything in, any files in, if you put, like an OpenIV file or a file in, restart your computer. All right, that's just, to me, that's just common to me. So anything you put into your computer, restart your computer. All right. After you restart your computer, all right. The EUP menu is also a standalone plugin as well. Go into Rage Plugin Hook and hold in your left shift key. When that pops up, go into Plugins. And then make sure when you get in here, make sure the EUP menu is checked. All right, make sure that is checked because because not only it's got it not only is an OpenIV file, but it's also a standalone plugin file as well. So this is an extra one that we did too. So when you get done restarting your computer, come back in. We're going to go into the game. We're going to check it out. And I will see you all inside LSPDFR. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, if you're already in your game, I appreciate you all following this tutorial. If you're watching, I do appreciate it. If you all think I am well deserving, give me a like. Tell me how I did in the comments. Tell me how I did in the comments. And while you're at it, just and you think I am really deserving, hit that subscribe button, because I'm planning on do a little more tutorials. It won't be this long. It'll be like in groups now. So I mean, this has been a long tutorial. Now if you did what I told you to do, right here is your EUP menu, which is a standalone plugin. If you went back in and hit the shift key and then clicked on that, save and launch, this should pop up for you automatically. All right, instead of 3 plugins unloaded, now there's 4, 23 new commands. All right, so let this load up, and I'll show you guys how it works. Guys, I just get right into it. Sometimes I get lost in it, and that's just the way it is, And I'm like I said, I'm sorry for being so slow at it, but this is my first ever tutorial, and I'm hoping to cover a lot of ground on here. And plus, I know, I know, I don't know everything. Trust me, I'm not one of these guys that knows it all. But you learn something new every day. All right, and my next tutorial, I'm going to do a DLC pack. I'm not going to do it in this one, but I am going to do a DLC pack. I'm going to do heap adjusters. And it requires a game config, and it requires one more thing. I can't think of right off the top of my head, but it will come back to me because I got everything written down. Now let's go into our police station. All right. Hit your escape button. If you're in this apartment, go to LSPDFR, click on character, and go on there's police station. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is your EUP menu right here.
Long time no see.
As you can tell, there is a different uniform right here. And this is, as you can tell, it's got a little stun gun on the side. It's got some keys right there in the front. Just like a police officer would. Now, if you hit your F11 key, F11, right here, and go to Law and Order. All right, this is your uniforms for the Los Santos Police Department right here. All right, you got your Class A, you got your Class B. I like that one with the hat, but I don't like the long sleeve right now because it's a little hot. Here's your Class C with the hat, short sleeve. Go down here and pick anything you want out of it. Here's the motor unit. This is the raincoat, closed and open, and the raincoat with the hood with the hat on. This is your motor unit Class B. This is C, and Class Utility Class B and A as well. You just go down here and pick whatever you want. My favorite one on this one, really, because it's just jet black, is the K9 Class C. I love this one right here because it's more suitable, and black is just one of my favorite colors. All right, black is one of my favorite colors, and I'll tell you what, the second one I like too as well. If I can find it here, I think it's the other one. It's the other one. So that was your Los Angeles Police Department. Down here you got your Highway Patrol, San Andreas Highway Patrol. I like this one here too under the Class C. I like that one too because it's over the yellow. It's got the black and yellow in it, and I like the hat too. I do like it pretty good. Um, Here is your motor unit right here for the Highway Patrol, Class C, Class B, Class A with the tie. You got your you got your raincoat hood open and closed. Only thing I don't like is about that hat. I don't care too much about that hat. I'm always been a baseball cap hat fan. So, um, if you go to jacket 2, go to regular jacket, whatever your heart and whatever your desire is on a uniform. But this is my favorite one because I'm always doing patrols like this. You can go BCSO, which is Blaine County Sheriff's Department, and there's your different type of uniforms right here. I just don't like that hat. I'm sorry. Um, so Class C, there's your Class C motorcycle, Class B, Class A with the tie. My favorite one on this one here is the Class B K9. I'm sorry, Class C K9. That one right there is my favorite one on the BCSO. Man, I wish I could change that over to black somehow. I believe you can, but really I don't know how to do it. If you give me time, I will learn how to do it. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is your EUP menu right here. You got your FBI, you got your DOA, you got your news, you got your IAA, military police, you got your LISA. Um, there's all different ones on here too as well. The ones I usually play with is the LSPD, the the SAHP, which is San Andreas Highway Patrol, and the BCSO. That's the only three I'm messing around with. So, with that being said, let's go on into part 5. Let's install some um, call outs real quick. And let's go ahead and do let's go ahead and when we get the call outs in, we're going to go ahead and get right in. We're going to go ahead and get right into it. And once we do that, we come back in and we will wrap up. So, I will see y'all back over on the desktop. All right, everybody, welcome back into part 5, the last and final part of the full tutorial. And if you guys is still sticking with me, I appreciate it 110%. It's been a long tutorial. I know it's not been speedy like I said it would, a speedy tutorial, but I couldn't go any faster than what I can. And I apologize for that once again. I am sorry, but like I said, this has been a long tutorial, and I appreciate it. If you think I am well deserving enough, give me a like. If I have earned your trust as well, give me a like. If think I am well deserving tell me on how I did. Give me a comment. And if you think I did really awesome and want to see more tutorials, and I'm planning on do a whole lot more, go ahead and subscribe to my channel, and I'm going to do a whole lot more tutorials, and I'm going to do a whole lot more LSPDFR as well. So as of right now, we are going into this final part. Let's go ahead. This is the ones that I use, and it still works. And the first thing we're going to do is automatic roadblocks. This is automatic roadblocks 0.7.0, but this guy, EUP, I think that's how you pronounce that name. If not, I'm sorry. I think it's EUP, and I think he downgraded to a 0.6.0. I think that's what that arrow means right here. He's down. He was a 7, downgraded to a 6. I've never seen anything like that before. Never seen anything like that before. But if you scroll down here, it was updated January 16th of this year. So that's been nearly going on 9 months ago. And there is and I don't know if this is a video or not, but you click on it and see what happens. It might just be a picture. So I know what this plugin does. This is an awesome plugin to have. Click on download, agree to download, and there is your automatic roadblocks right there. It was updated on this one, November 25th, 2022, but, you go back to, maybe he didn't update it there, he just upgraded it here, which was January 16th of this year. So, I don't know what one to go by. So, just download this file, agree to download, and once you get done doing that, go ahead, close that out. Next one is going to be 686 Callouts 1.7.0 by Charlie 8686. Charlie 686. This is an awesome plugin as well. Go ahead, and it was updated on June the 2nd. Going on 4 months ago. This is another awesome plugin. If you ain't never had it, go to download, go to agree to download, and when you get done doing that, click on the next link, which is JM Callout Remastered Open Source 3.5.6 by Officer Morrison. You scroll down here, there's a video of it, and it was updated on Thursday at 8:26 p.m. That was just a few days ago. So go ahead and download this file, agree to download, and go ahead and get the latest version. Was updated Thursday at 1:49 p.m. They must start uploading it then, and then I reckon it has to. I'm assuming it has to clear through the LSPDFR website before they can actually post it. I think that's what that means. I'm not 100% sure, but go ahead and download it and click on the next link below, which is Super Callouts 3.8.0 by Super Prio Maniac. This right here was updated on August 14th of this year. Like I said, guys, I'm assuming it was this year because it's not been the date, the year's not out here. I'm assuming it was this year. But let's go back up here and let's agree to download the file, agree to download, and it don't give you no information after that. When you get done doing that, click on the last link, which is Traffic Callouts Beta 1.0.0 by Veteran Fighter. Scroll down here, get some information. And there's an videos unavailable here, but there's one right here. So, and it was updated January 28th, 2021. But this is still an awesome plugin by itself. So, download this, agree to download, and just let it download. And when you guys get done, it's time to put all these plugins in here. Now, if you don't remember how to get to your main directory through your quick access, go down here to File Explorer, right click, go to the Grand Theft Auto 5, go to your Grand Theft Auto 5, and they should pop up right there. But if you didn't do that, and if you want to do it the hard way, all you got to do is go back down to File Explorer, go down to whatever drive you got it in. Mine's in C. Go to Programs, Files times 86. Go to Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5, and they'll bring you right there too. All right, the first one we're going to do is 686 callouts. And click open that, and then click on it. And what you're going to do is you're going to take highlight everything, deselect the installation plus details.html, delete that. Make sure you got that good buffer zone like we have been talking about. Take these two plugins, drag and drop. All right, because I'm already got it in here as well. When you get done doing that, close that out. Get rid of this shortcut. Now, your next is going to be automatic robots. All right. So now you're going to click on the Grand Theft Auto 5. Only thing you need in here is the only thing you need is LSPDFR and the plugins. Deselect that RageNativeui.dll. Deselect that one. And the last time this here was updated was 8/29/2022 on the Rage Native. You do not need that. If you put it in there, and you've been following me after this whole thing, that's on you. All right, but you can easily go back and put it back in there. Just go back to the beginning of the video and just put it back in there and replace it. But as of right now, only thing you need is LSPDFR and the plugin folder. Drag this over here and just drop it into your LSPDFR folder. And you're going to shut that one down and get rid of that shortcut. Next one is going to be the JM Callout Remastered. Open that one up and click on the folder. And what you need here is only the plugin folder and the callout interface ap.dll. That's the only two you need in here. All right? That's the only two you need in here. And what you're going to do is you're going to come over here and just drag and drop right into your GTA 5 main directory. There you go. And replace that one file. All right? Refresh. And there's my little OCD telling me go into Common and Grand Theft Auto 5. Come over here, delete, close out, delete that shortcut. Next one's going to be Super Callouts 3.8. Open that up and take everything in here. Deselect the RageNativeui.dll. We don't need it. We got the latest one in there, although it's got 2.5 in it. You don't need it. And the remain, read.me.txt, you don't need it either. Just these three right here is all you need. The plugins, the callout interface, api.dll, and the prio common.dll. Drag, drop over here to your main directory, boom, just like that, and just replace it. All right, and go ahead and close that one out. Get rid of this shortcut. Now, traffic callouts is the last one. Click on the installation files, and you just need the plugins and LSPDFR. Just those two right there. Drag and drop to your main directory, and tight cuffing, and just replace that file. All right. Now, with these right here, we don't even have to go into no INI files. We are just ready to go. Just remember, any plugins that you do, any OpenIV that you do, make sure you go back in and just restart your computer. And with that being said, we're ready to go on the final part, just like that. Oh, get rid of that shortcut, and on your recycling bin, right click on it and empty out everything that you got. Boom, there you go, right there. Keep that trash bin like you are taking out the trash down the road. That's what that is. That's what that is. So don't forget to restart, and I will see you all inside LSPDFR. Oh, wait a minute. There is one other thing that I did do while I was in here. Okay? There is one other thing I did do while I was in here. Everybody open up your main directory. Again, go to Grand Theft Auto 5 if you got it pinned over the quick access. If you don't, do it if you want to do it the hard way, go to its File Explorer, then whatever drive you got it in, go to Windows C, where was mine at. Program files time 86. Go to Steam. Go to Steam. Looking for Steam apps. I'm sorry, guys. Go to Steam apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. One more time. C drive, programs, files times 86, Steam apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. That's your pathway. Now navigate to plugins, LSPDFR, and go down to Callout Interface. In that last part, I did something a little different comparing to some. I deleted the ELP17 that was on the I9 file. The reason why I done that is because if you want something, if you want an extra call out that requires a function button like F5, F6, F7, okay, your terminal, your call out terminal, has got a setting button on it. All you got to do is go up. All you got to do is click on 0, and I'll show you in game. Click on that 0, bring up your mouse cursor, go over the settings, and it'll bring it up. To me, there ain't no sense of having two of them. Okay, well, you only just have one, and you'll have more room on your keyboard to do some extra stuff on here. So, with that being said, if you right here where it says force call out key menu, let's see, call out menu key or force call out key. I think it was call out menu key. That's where it was at, and I believe it was F7. If you want to change that to none, that's up to you. If you want to leave it as F7, go right ahead. But to me, like I said, all I need is that one setting button where I can have extra room on my computer. That's what that means, all right? And your terminal key is still 0. If you made any changes to this here, click on File, click on Save, and simply close out. Now there is one other thing I forgot to do. We need to change our flashlight override in our LSPDFR I9. I'm already got it up, all right, because where my notepad is so slow to open up, and I don't understand why. I'm already got it opened up. So if you go back to your if you go back into your Grand Theft Auto 5, all right, and then refresh it. All right, you should be in Steam apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. That's where you should be at right now. Go to LSPDFR, LSPDFR, then go to LSPDFR I9. Go ahead and open that up. Like I said, mine's already out here, and make it big. Now, I told you all that we would come back in here and do this. I just now remembered just now at the end where it says disable player flashlight override right here. It should say false. Change that false over to a true, TRUE. What that does there is that gets rid of that vanilla flashlight, and now you got to stop the pad flashlight. All right, that's the only difference on that, and I think it's a little brighter too when you than that vanilla flashlight. So if you changed anything on that one, go to File, go to Save, and close out, and refresh. Now go back into your Grand Theft Auto 5. All right, go back into your Grand Theft Auto 5. You should be in Steam, Steam Mounts, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. One other thing we forgot to do too. Click the link down below for Open All Interiors. All right, and that is I'm already got it down here, and it's right here. Open All Interiors version 5.1. All right, this is and if I can find the creator to this, I don't know much about this one here, but last time it was updated was May 8th of 2015, but it still works with this new version of LSPDFR 2944. And I don't know, it opens up a lot. It really does open. You can read through here, and it'll tell you exactly what opens up in it and what don't. So, and if anything conflicts or anything, I'll bring you right back in here. So you're going to download that, and once you get it downloaded, put it over on your desktop, and simply just close out. Now you're going to open up your Open All Interiors, and just go ahead and click Open. Go ahead and click Open. Now this right here goes into your main directory. All right, everybody, take your Open All Interiors. You're gonna highlight everything, deselect the readme.txt, drag over to your main directory. In your main directory, remember, you should be in Steam, Steam Apps, Common, Grand Theft Auto 5. That is your pathway right there. Grab the Open All Interiors ASI and Open Interiors ASI and Open Interiors I9 file. Bring it over here, drag it into your main directory. Do not highlight any folders, and there you go. And simply refresh. Now let's go down here to your Open All Interiors I9 file, which is right here. I don't think we have to change anything. My ever pops up. I'm sorry about the slowness on my notepad. I don't understand why it's being so slow, but it is what it is. It's a computer. So there it is right there, and I think we are good here, I believe. Yep, you don't have to change anything here. So simply just refresh, close out of your main directory, and close out of your open interiors, and delete that shortcut. Now go down here to Rage plugin hook down here, and you're going to click on it, hold in your left shift key to bring up the menu. When that pops up, everybody navigate the plugins. I just want to check something out real quick. All right, it's not there. It's not Open Interiors is not a standalone plugin. So I just wanted to double check on that because it went into the main directory, didn't go into the plugin standalone. So we are good here. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you all 100%. If you followed this tutorial, you know, I hope I covered a lot of ground on here. You know, it's taken me a long time to do this, a lot of editing, and as of right now, we're going into part 5 on the in-game showcase, and it's 9:20 a.m. on August 21st, 2023. Remember, we started this on the 9th of August, and it's took me that long to do my first ever full tutorial on LSPDFR. I hope you guys actually enjoyed it. Follow along, and like I said before, if you think I am well deserving, if you like this video, give me a like. Let me know in the comments on how I did. You know, I'll answer you bad or good. All right, and if you think I am well deserving enough, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and you will know when I'll do more, because I'm going to do more. So, and this is only a start. That being said, I will see you all inside LSPDFR. All right, everybody, welcome back in to, if you're still watching, this is the last and full in-game showcase of my full tutorial of LSPDFR. I appreciate everybody who has watched this video, even if it's just 2 or 3 minutes, and I hope you guys watch more than 2 or 3 minutes, but if you do, I appreciate you just watching that. And if you think I am likable enough, hit that like button and give me a comment on how well I did. And like I said, this has been a long tutorial and everything, and if you want to see more tutorials by me, and I'm planning on doing a whole lot more, hit that subscribe button and you'll know exactly when I'll be doing it. And I really do appreciate you guys 110%. And we're going to go ahead, as soon as this pops up, we're going to go ahead and just jump right into it. All right, I'm already got a list on how I want to do things, and in order to check everything out, make sure everything is good. I'm not going to get into the actual LSPDFR episode. I just wanted to do this because, like I said at the beginning of this thing, I just got bored, and I just want to, I just wanted to do it, and just try to help some people out, and let's just go ahead and just get right into it. All right, if I'm going to the city real quick, so I'm gonna spawn myself in the city. So I'm gonna hit escape, and then I'm gonna click on my mouse here to bring it up big, and then I'm just gonna scroll down all the way down here to Mission Row, which is right there. So if you hit escape again, and your delete key as well, that will prompt you here at Los Santos Police Department. All right, now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and spawn my vehicle. I'm not going to use the other vehicle. I'm going to use the vanilla police car that came with the LSPDFR. By doing that, we're going to check out Simple Trainer real quick. Hit F3, go to vehicle spawning, go to emergency, and then just go to police cruiser and hit 5, and that will also bring that up as well. And then while you're at it, hit 0, go back into the main menu part, and go down here to weapons. I'm going to hop out my car by hitting the number 5 on your numpad. Go all the way down here where it says load weapons, load and save menu. Click on that, Go all the way up here where we set our weapons at to slot 1. And just go ahead and easily just back on out. And if you hit your weapon wheel, which is should be your left shoulder on your joystick, and that will bring up all the weapons that we've actually brought in. All right, so till then, I'm gonna go to pistol, and then I'm just gonna put it up real quick. That started the Axon body camera. All right, now we're going to get into that Axon body camera. Hit V as in Victor on your keyboard, and that brings up the body camera here, and as long as your dash cam right there. So we know that's working. All right, now let's go into turn off that engine. Hop in your vehicle. You'll hear the car start, and then just simply pop out your vehicle, and you'll hear it turn off. So we got that one done. Now let's go ahead and get into delete vehicle. All right, let's go ahead and delete vehicle. Let's see, delete this truck here. Hit D as in delete. Boom, gone, just like that. So we got that one done. All right, so next what we're going to do is Immersive Effects. Go down here, get your weapon out. Start shooting. Boom, boom, boom. And you'll hear that heartbeat, Ashley. If you hear that heartbeat, you know Immersive Effects is working. So, holy shit. Let me get out of here. I'm just doing a tutorial. Alright, so let's get out. Excuse me, lady. Alright, so we're going to get out of here real quick and watch them all scatter. Remember, guys, this is only a game. Alright, so we got the Immersive Effects out of the way. Let's go ahead and keep the door open. Hit F as in brake and hold it in. And there you go, right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna put my gun away. And that also turns off your engine as well. Just get back in your vehicle, and let's go ahead and do automatic siren cutout. Go into stage 3 lightning. Hit number 2 on your keyboard. Cut that out. Now all you gotta do is just hop out of your vehicle. That is your automatic siren cutout. All right, so let's do ClearTheWayV while we got our lights on here. So hop back in, hit number 2, and let's go ahead and go down the road here for a minute. See if they get out of the way. Yep, they're getting, that one got out of the way, that one got out of the way. On the outside lane, that one got out of the way. That one's stopping. Trucks won't hardly get out of your way. You pretty much have to go around them pretty much. So we know that is working as well. What else? ClearTheWayV. That works. That's what we just got done doing. Let me check that one off. Now the next thing we're gonna do is sticky wheels. Alright, we're gonna do sticky wheels. So as you can see, my wheels here is turned to the left, and you barely tap it on your joystick, turn them back straight, and then go all the way over to your right, and it sticks to the right. So that works too as well. Now let's go to Restrain The Deceased. Hey you, person with cell phone. No cell phone allowed. Anyway, to Restrain The Deceased, you just hit the right on your D-pad, and you just cuff them. You just cuff them like that, and there you go on that. That is your Restrain The Deceased. Alright, so that was part 1 that we did. Alright, part 2, let's go ahead and go over Callout Interface right real quick. If you remember there at the last part that I just did, if you didn't delete your F7 key, or F8 key. I can't remember what function number it was. Hit it if you following this tutorial. Hit 0 to bring and hold it in till you see the mouse cursor. And if you don't see it, just shake it around a little bit till you see it. Now go over here to settings on your Callout Interface pad right here, and that will bring up all the callouts that we've actually brought. That will bring up all the callouts that we actually done. So we know that is working. All right, next one we're going to do is well, the callout texture. As you can see, it's all colorful and everything else, so we're good on it. Let's go ahead and go into Compulite real quick. Compulite. Hit L on your keyboard while you're in the car, and that will bring up your Compulite right here. Now, if you hop out your vehicle, and hit L as in Lincoln again, that will bring up your iPad on Compulite. And the easiest way to do that, instead of hitting escape, hit backspace. I've never got used to that yet. And just go over delete vehicle one more time. Boom, gone, just like that. Alright, so let's get back in here. We got Compulite out of the way. Now Grammar Police. Let's go ahead and talk to Grammar Police and we'll see if she responds pretty good. 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
Show me 1041, 9B108, postal 8070.
Roger that, X-ray 222. Proceed to patrol area.
Show me 106.
Copy that, X-ray 222.
Alright, so we got that one out of the way. Now, what is that? Let's go to Prowler Radar, which is our radar. And the best way to test that is down here on the interstate. Alright, so you can navigate to the interstate if you want to, but I think that is the best way to do it. Navigate down here to the interstate real quick. And let me get turned around. Do a little donut. Alright, so Prowler Radar is our radar, alright? And speed limit is 60 miles an hour. Get past this little call box here. I'm going to go on the side. Now hit. I'm going to get straightened up here. Now hit number 4 on your, not numpad, but the number 4 on your keyboard. Right there. That will bring up your Prowler Radar. Hit 5 to unlock it, which is on hold now. HLD. I think that stands for hold. If you hit the number 5, that will unlock it. If you go to 6, it's got SA is away, SC is close. So let's go ahead. I don't know what the other one means. I really don't know that. I don't know if it goes to both directions or not. Not 100% sure on that. But if you go SA on that, and if you hit 7 to lock, you got one going 74 miles an hour, and it turns red. Now, if you want to lock it on the position, hit number 8. It will turn into like an orange, yellowish blimp color light. So Prowler Radar is done. Now let's go into Ultimate Backup real quick. Hit U as an umbrella. Bring up your Ultimate Backup. Now I want to hop out of the vehicle real quick, and I want to go into say like you want a female unit. I want code 2. And I'm going to say female.
Backup required in Palomino Highlands.
Alright, so when you do that, you'll have a female backup coming to you. Let's see, hit U again. Go to part go to partner and go spawn partner with player's outfit. Do that. And where's he at? Right here. He's got the same uniform you got on. Excuse me, lady, you're in my way. Excuse me. Thank you. He's got the same gun as you. Everything is the same thing as you. Pretty much. Alright, so now in order to dismiss your backup, you can hold U as an umbrella,
Thank you.
and that will get rid of your backup. Now, let's see. What else can we go over here real quick? Let's go over stop the pad, alright? Let's go over stop the pad. Oh, in order to get your vehicle partner in the vehicle, double tap tape. T is a Tom. That's how you get your partner in your vehicle. Let's see. Okay, stop the pad is next. Let's go back into the city here. So I'm gonna go back into the city. It'll work anywhere, okay? But for this tutorial, I'm gonna go back in the city down here and spawn back into the city. There we go. Now let's get a vehicle port over here, all right? And we'll work on stop the pad. All right, so right there's one. Oops. All right, there's one underglow. That'd be a good one. All right, let's pull this vehicle over right here by hitting left shelf and then go into code 3. So, and there we go. If he stops. All right, so they came to a stop. Now let's go ahead and work grammar police again to bring our plate up and get the check on it. X-ray T22 dispatch, show me on a 1011 postal 8049. Stand by for a 28 when ready.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222, approach with caution.
I need a plate check. 43 Sam out of Paul 269. Occupy one time.
Suspect's license plate 43 Sam Ida Paul 269er. A traffic violation.
Okay, so he's got some expired registration. So let's go ahead and hop out. Your partner's going to hop out. And in order to make the stop the pad work here, you just hit, let's go ahead and bring up another flashlight, which is stop the pad flashlight now.
Whatever.
And this here works too. Now let's go ahead and hit K and ask him for all of his registration for the insurance, stuff like that.
Thank you.
And his registration is out by a couple months. So what you're gonna do here is you're gonna question the driver to some let's say vehicle documents. Did you know that your registration? Just a second, guys. Just ask them why you're driving around with no registration. I was supposed to lease company. I forgot to send it to me. All right, so did you know your registration has expired? That's what I was looking for. Just give me a warning. I'll renew it right away. Well, it's been over 2 months, man. Going on 2 months. I don't know if I can or not. Plus, you got some underglow. All right, you got some underglow. So, you know, underglow is forbidden, right? I know, but it's kind of cool. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna work on stop the pad. I'm gonna go back in my vehicle real quick while my partner stays out there and watches him. Hit L on your keyboard. Go to him real quick, and we'll just give him a quick citation real quick. Vehicle equipment, which would be the neon lights, and document related, we'll just give them driving around driving without registration, expired registration. So we're going to go ahead and hit back, go up here to open Action Menu and submit charges. All right, so go ahead and hit back, all the way back, get out. Now what you're going to do now is go back up to him, and in order to give that to him, just go ahead and hit your page down button. And remember, this is without a modifier key. All right, so you just gave him a ticket of $1,200. So let's just go on back here real quick and get in the vehicle. And watch him drive off. Alright, so let's do this here real quick. Alright, we'll go ahead and get out. And
am I visible or something?
yeah, you are. So if you double K, hit K twice to actually bring up the stop the pad once again. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna have my buddy to arrest him. So arrest the pad.
I'm arresting you.
You're gonna do this here. I'm just checking everything out, make sure everything's working. So he's being detained as we speak. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna let my buddy pat him down. Let my partner pat him down here. And that one works. He's got some illegal prescription pills and a pocket knife. So, and you can also do pet checks on here as well. So you request a pet check. Let me do it again. Okay, request a pet check. Remember, I gotta be a little closer. Alright, so hit K. Request for a pet check. You gotta be a little closer. That's my fault. Duh, Speedy. Alright, so there's your pet check. Whoa! Get your ass out.
You idiot!
Get out of here. Trying to steal my vehicle on a darn tutorial. What are you thinking? Go, woman! Lucky I don't shoot you again. Anyway, now what you're gonna do now is just give a simple breathalyzer test. Let my buddy do it right here. I'm part of this tutorial too as well. And I hate that inhaler. I hate the stick with the tongue. So he's good on that. And do the drug swab too as well. I'm just going over everything, guys. So to let y'all know that this game's not crashing or anything like that.
Hey, fuck off!
Really?
Suck my dick!
Alright, get out of here. Alright, restrain the deceased one more time. Right on the D-pad. Man, they're just being mean to me on this tutorial. That's all I'm doing. But anyway, that's how you do stop the pad. And you can tend to the pad by hitting G as in ground. And then tend to the pad as well. And I'm telling you, they're just being mean on here today. So the suspect is alive. Now what we're going to do next is we're going to go back into the Grammar Police and call for a 1015, which is a prisoner 1016 prisoner transport. 222 dispatch.
X-ray 222.
Request a prisoner transport. Postal 8049. I got one male 1015.
Assistance required in Mission Row.
So, as you can hear, what we did in the under the stop the pad, you'll hear the sirens come up at first, and then once they get out of the vehicle, it's just like automatic siren cut off, and then let them come around, and they're gonna grab him real quick, and And then when they do pull up, they should have no lights, no siren on. So we know that stop the pad works. Now, the other part that we did was EUP Menu. Hit your F11 key, scroll down to Law and Order, and you can pick any uniform you want by any agency. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit LSPD, and I'm going to go to my favorite one, which is the K9 Class C. That's my favorite one. That's the one I like to use all the time.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hit your backspace until you exit all the way out.
Thank you.
All right, now let's see if we can get into a pursuit here. X-ray 222 dispatch, show me 10-6.
Copy that. X-ray 222.
All right, so let's see if we can get into a pursuit here. Bring up your hit the number 0. Bring up your mouse cursor or F7 if you make any changes. Come over here to settings, and we're just going to go ahead and just try to get into a simple custom pursuit on 686. Like I said, guys, I appreciate you all coming in here, watching this tutorial, putting up with me, and they're putting up with my voice, should I say, if you could. But I get overexcited at times, but that's how games works. Oh, if you let's get back into it. If you hit number 4, that will take off your Prowler Radar. All right, so I don't know why it's not popping up yet. That should have been already popped up. 222 dispatch, show me 1041 10-8.
Roger that. X-ray 222. Proceed with patrol.
No, I've been playing this game for months, but I'm telling you, I'm still learning stuff as I am going. So let's try this custom pursuit again. Possible. We ain't gonna do a theft. We ain't gonna do that. Show me 1041 10-8.
Acknowledged. X-ray 222. Proceed to patrol area.
No, I'm gonna try this again on the custom pursuit. And because I like to try the automatic roadblocks out. The rest of them we did was pretty much all callouts. We got the JM remastered in. We got the super callouts in. We got the traffic callout beta in. And the 686 callouts. I wonder why that's not working. It was working earlier. Alright, I'm gonna go down here to configuration setting, guys. I'm gonna try not to edit nothing. Alright, so I'm gonna change that 10 over to a 0. Go to your callout interface settings, go to callouts, and then I'm gonna go to force callout delay, and then I'm gonna save it real quick in my IR.
All units, we have an ambulance call in Textile City.
I'm not doing that one either. Dispatch, show me 10-8. Go ahead and get off that pile real
Copy
quick.
that. X-ray 222. Proceed with patrol.
Go over here real quick, and we'll go back at 686. I'm gonna go to custom here.
Attention all units. Units respond code 3 in Strawberry.
I wonder why it's not letting me.
Citizen Citizens report a 211 at Strawberry 24/7 Market. Units respond code 3. Citizens report a possible 503 in Strawberry.
Alright, there's our Grand Theft Auto call. Show me en route.
10-4, X-ray 222.
Alright, so there's our pursuit right there, ladies and gentlemen. We're in code 3 state right here. And there's our pursuit chase right up here. Dispatch, show me in pursuit.
10-4, copy that.
Alright, get a little closer than where they was. And then once you get a little closer to them, hit X.
Dispatch, we got eyes on the front.
I'm sorry, Z is in zebra. I'm sorry, Z is in zebra. X brings up the meat.
Quadrant has been established around your code 6 party. Units are blocking alternate routes.
Dispatch Bravo 27, we've been monitoring the pursuit. We've set up a roadblock just ahead of the position.
Roadblock was ineffective. We need another one set up now.
Herb located, in pursuit.
Alright, so right there's the automatic roadblocks right here. Now, it should automatically go up to stage 2. Alright, it should automatically go up to stage 2 here in a few minutes. So, and if you hit Z's and Zebra again, it will bring up...
Your 1073 is good to go. Members are just ahead of your position.
All pursuit units, keep pushing them to us. We got a road blocked off here. It didn't work. He got around. He got around.
Pursuit be advised. Chase is now condition 2.
Dispatch, suspect located. Moving to engage.
Nah, so I'm not going to touch this one right up here, but that's how you activate the automatic roadblocks, and it is in condition 2 as of right now. I could pop his tires, but I don't want to yet. So let's just see if it changes over to condition 3 on its own. I'm pretty sure it will. So,
Son of a bitch!
do a big donut right here. Alright, so request code 3 pursuit backup.
Dispatch, suspect vehicle has crashed.
Alright, so got one on the run. We'll let him go chase him real quick.
I've been waiting all day to use this.
Dispatch, suspect is on foot.
Nowhere to run.
Get your ass on the ground. But that's how you automatic roadblocks works right there, guys.
I don't think so. On the Where floor, are you going?
Got one that got away, it's like.
You're mine now.
I'm gonna go ahead and handcuff him. I got you 6. Alright, so that's how that works right there. And I'm gonna go around here and sweep the car. And looks like we're good here. And we are good. Now bring up your stop pad. Bring up your stop pad. Go to question pad and ask them, what the hell you doing running from us? I choose not to answer. Good job, dude. Good job. Got anything illegal on you? It's gonna stick, poke me, jab me, stick me, paper cut me in any way, piss me off. Have you done any drugs? Been clean for a year, you've been drinking? Alcohol's not good for my health. So, Alright, so let's go ahead and give him a pat down real quick one more time. Hit K. Go down here to pat. And let's see. Man, that's neat right there. That is from the dash cam. Small baggie of cocaine. So, we got one apprehended and one outstanding. So, let's go ahead and give him a breathalyzer test here real quick and see if it'll pop up right here too. I can't remember if it does or not. So, let's go ahead and do it by my buddy here while we're looking at viewing the dash cam.
Thanks.
E0. 222 dispatch, show me investigating at 6182 on this pursuit.
Roger that. X-ray 222.
Easy 2. Alright, so dispatch, show me investigating.
10-4, copy that.
Alright, so let's go ahead and walk over here to the vehicle real quick. And then hit J. And then go to search vehicle. And it searches the vehicle right there for the dash cam. And some bottled paper and a bag of fertilizer. Alright, so. Alright, guys. I believe that's going to do it. I mean, we gone over everything else. And on your open ulteriors right here, if you go down here where it looks like white buildings right here on your map, it'll have a blue circle on where everything on where, if you go to your map, go to your buildings right here, looks like white buildings. If you go up to it, looks like it'll have a blue circle on it and a blue dot, and all y'all do is hit the right on the D-pad and go in. And I'll show you all that in the next episode for sure. But like I said, this has been a long tutorial, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I appreciate you all sticking by me. I hope you guys liked it. It's my first ever. I was a little nervous about doing it, but like I said at the beginning, I was bored doing it. Crap. I was just not doing nothing here at the house. I just got bored. And I just wanted to do it. So I hope you guys actually enjoyed it. And we will see you all on the next episode. And we will see you on the next one. You guys have a good one. We are going, gone. See you later. Alright, dude. We gave you everything else underneath the sun. So, let's get a pet check real quick on you. Ah, you got an outstanding warrant. Wow, okay. So, let's see what this warrant is real quick. A warrant for solicitation. Are you some type of pimp?